Alright guys, welcome back. Captain Kuba here, and oh boy, do we have a lot to talk about. Just now there's been some slight development. Morse texted me about something else, and I'll show you the message in just a bit. But let me say something before we get started. Okay, so I haven't been able to stream in the past week, as I always do. And that's because God of War Sons of Sparta came out and I've been playing it this whole time. So I haven't been able to do the members only live stream or even the regular ones, right? So this is going to be kind of a weird live stream when it's going to be half and half. I'm going to have the first hour be like public to everyone. And then at the 1 hour mark, I will be like making it members only, just so I can still have, so I can just still give the members, you know, that one-on-one, that nice close time with me, you know, where we kiss and we whisper sweet things in each other's ears, you know. I'm sorry, you guys have to go back to Tartarus when that happens, you know. But I do want to have both, okay? So at the 1 hour mark, I will be changing it to members only, just to let you know. So anyway, no, says Titan. All right, the other thing I gotta say is, if you have not played God of War Sons of Sparta yet and you're interested in playing it, maybe this is not the live stream for you, because I'm not meaning to, but I might slip out a couple of spoilers here and there because I already finished the main story, right? We're just going to be doing the side quest and all that stuff, you know? Have I tried the co-op mode? No, and I don't think I will. I don't really care about that. But anyway, so what was I saying? The spoilers, yeah. So beware, like I might be discussing some spoiler stuff here. Yeah. How can I get your Discord? What an insane leak. Yeah, we're going to talk about that in a sec, Iman. I'm not going to do the whole Discord thing with you now, but I'll have more speed, like my in-between, because I'm not even sure how to give you. I don't know what my Discord is. Like, you guys think that I'm like on Discord 24/7? I check it once a day maybe to see what Morse or Midgard Chronicles say. Like, I'm not there. I don't go to Santa Monica's Discord. I don't do any of that stuff, right? I don't even know where my username is, so I'm going to have to look for that up. And then I'll give it to Morse so he can give it to you, and then we can talk and stuff. But anyway, we'll do that later. But I do want to show you something, because Earfam right here, the one who just sent us about Discord, made an interesting connection that I had never made. Okay, so you guys know how yesterday, let me get my phone here so I can see the chat. Let me see. I can send your Discord to him. Oh, you can do that then. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I don't mind. So you know yesterday how I uploaded the video about Morse's discovery, the hidden dialogue for a cutscene that never made it into God of War Ragnarok, that confirmed that it seems like Atreus is going to be going to Egypt and not Kratos, based on like the dialogue and what they're saying with the cat. It kind of seems like it's Egypt. Some people are pushing back on that, but I feel like it's kind of implied that it's Egypt, given that the character he's traveling with is named Mao, which is like the serpent that kills a pep every day or every night. And the other thing that's really interesting is that there's another scene with a mysterious robed figure and Athena. And again, one theory is that the robed figure and Athena are the same, and it's just like camera work that it gets revealed, and it was like, we have a problem, and it was Athena all along. The other theory is that the robed figure and Athena are two different characters. I lean more towards the latter. And just now I saw the message that Morse sent me, and here I'm just gonna show you. Where's my face? People need to see me. The people need to see my good face. Okay, here we go. So Morse sent. I was talking to. He said he posted this screenshot. I had never seen this before. He's talking about Earfam, the guy who just sent the green chat thing. He said, by the way, he's asking for your Discord, huh? I think he wants to talk to you, and he pointed out something interesting. It actually looks like she's holding the mask. Okay. What is the backstory behind this image? Okay, I don't know exactly when it happened, but after God of War Ragnarok released, Luke Skywalker, what? That's not Luke Skywalker. After God of War Ragnarok released, I think it was like at the year anniversary or something. No. It was when Raf Krassetti was leaving the studio. Like, he went to work for Netflix for a while, and I think the project kind of fell through. The point is, they had like a sending away party. He was like, oh, yeah, good job, Raf. You did a good job with the God of War series, right? And there was a picture of him, and in the background it had all the artwork that he had worked on, right? And it was Kratos, Tyr, all of the characters you know. The only exception was this figure. I'm like, who the hell is this? Who the hell is this? Is this the hooded woman we hear about in the novel by any chance? It doesn't make any sense. And it also seems like she's holding the horn, like the yellow horn, the one that you blow on. But Earfim has pointed out that it actually looks like the mask. It looks more like she's holding the mask. Now you combine that information with what we learned about yesterday from the hidden cutscene, and it's making sense. Where it's like, this is the hooded woman. This is not Athena. There's another mysterious character that was supposed to be in Ragnarok, bro. She blew the mask. She's holding the mask, bro. That's the mask, and I can't believe I never saw it. To me, it seemed like she was holding like the horn itself, but it seems like she's got her fingers in the eye holes, and she's just holding it, bro. No way, it's Athena. She can't be in her no. That's Rita. It doesn't make sense for this to be Athena. If we're talking about Athena from God of War 3, it doesn't make any sense because Athena from God of War 3 does not need to conceal herself. She can just disappear. We've seen that in God of War 3. She's a ghost. She's a ghost. She's not real. I mean, she's real. But it's like she can just disappear if she wants to. She doesn't need to conceal her identity. So the question is, who is this character? And here's like, and this is, okay, yeah, if it's not Athena, then who it is? This is where it's getting really interesting. This is where it's getting really interesting, you guys. Let me go back to Big Face. And I might have to make a video about this, okay? Because this was by another subscriber. In my video, he commented something. I'm like, please let this be true. Please, I beg you, Santa Monica, let this be true, okay? He said, what if the robed woman is Artemis? Because we know she speaks Greek. In the cutscene, we know she speaks Greek, though. You saw the video yesterday, right? And it would make sense. And if this is the hooded woman that is responsible for bringing Kratos, it makes sense for it to be Artemis, because somehow she can control animals. Like in the novel, she controls the wolves, right? The only problem with this theory is that it does seem to be Skull and Hati, right? That's Norse creatures, so why would Artemis be controlling them? If we're going with this theory, we have to say that Athena somehow has power over all the realms or something. And she can bring Skull and Hati, brainwash them, and use Artemis so she can bring them, right? So I'm like, oh my god, could this be Artemis, bro? Could this actually be Artemis? And Artemis, like, just wants revenge for Kratos having destroyed her homeland. And now she has teamed up with this sketchy version of Athena. I'm like, oh my god. Someone said definitely Calliope. That would be a twist. Oh my god, bro. That would be an insane twist if this turns out to be Calliope. I didn't even think about that yet. Bro, this mystery deepens, man. This is getting good, man. Whereas Artemis, like, is she even alive at this point? We don't know. We don't know that for sure, you know? Didn't Hades blow the horn because Poseidon forced him to Zeus could regain? I don't even know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. I also messaged you on Discord, totally unrelated to this, but I don't know if it's you or it's not you. If you look at it on stream, don't show it. Okay, I'll have to check that out after. Here, how about you tell me which one are you though? Because all the messages I got are direct messages. See, I don't even know how Discord works. I got Mayo. I got a friend group here. Oh, is this Mike? I feel bad for Mike. I haven't read Mike's comments, man. Madre Spartano, but that's like his thing. I don't see you here, I think. Santa Monica Studios. Olympus. Jeffy. Yeah, I don't think I got your message though. God of War lore is too deep, man. The iceberg just gets crazier. This really throws a monkey wrench into the whole theory crafting thing, because now we're not just wondering about Athena. We're wondering about a possible helper that she might have. And we know from the cutscene that she speaks Greek. So it has to be someone from Greece, right? So is it Artemis? Could it be Calliope? Like story-wise, it would just be mind-blowing if it turns out to be Calliope and she has fully given into evil. So now both of Kratos' kids are on the scene, bro. One is fighting for good and the other one is fighting for evil. and he's gonna be like torn. Like, is this gonna be the story where Kratos is forced to kill Calliope again? Like this time, actually doing it because she's just completely evil? I don't think Santa Monica is brave enough for that. Okay. Someone said look up at the previous message I sent you. This one, I read this one. I don't know when this was because you cut the date here. It seems like it was April 4th, the 4th of April in 2020. It says, remember when you said that Athena was going to become the one true god, and then Corey said she will, right? Yeah. I don't know when he sent this, so if it's recent, it's interesting. It would be up under messages request. It should be just have my name on it. Okay, hold on. Oh, I see. Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I'm on the ending. You told me not to show it here, so I'll do it afterwards, okay? But we gotta get to we're playing the game. Am I right, people? We gotta. Why am I so small? There's so much empty space. I think I kicked my camera a couple times by accident. Like, I look like so tiny, bro. Anyway, let me get my phone here so I can see the chat. All right, the game. Yeah, it's almost like talking about the lore is more fun than just playing the game itself. Let's see. No, not that. Give me a sec, guys. Will you upload the main story gameplay playthrough on YouTube? Please do it. I'm not going to do the full thing. Okay, I was watching some of it today. Trust me, you don't want to watch it. You don't want to watch it. I didn't want to watch it because for the most part, especially like the first 3 hours of it, it's just really boring. It's, if I'm being completely honest, it's one of the most boring Metroidvania games at the very start of it, right? And even after that, it's still not the greatest, you know. But it does get better. But the first 3 hours, I'm kind of fed up with it. I'm just kind of like this. I just like, there's a couple of like reactions here and there, but even like there's ones where I'm just mumbling it. So what I'm gonna do is what I did with God of War Valhalla. I'm just going to upload the highlights reel, you know, like the best moments that I had in the game, right? Is the game good overall? It's hard to say, man. It's hard to say, and I'm not just saying that because I have a vested interest in this game succeeding, because I'm of the opinion that the Metroidvania genre just works perfectly for the God of War series. And in fact, the things I like about this game is because it's a Metroidvania game, and that sense of adventure, it's there, bro. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. I finished the game. I finished the game. And it didn't save, bro. So this is what really hurts, bro. Like, if we put aside, I got the bug live, bro. I got the bug just now. This is what I'm talking about. This really pisses me off. This is the part that really pisses me off, man. Because look, I can disagree with Santa Monica and Mega Cat Studios on some design decisions that they made, okay? That's fine. I can respectfully express my opinion on those things. But bro, games are like they're in between art and a product. You have to get a good product, man. You can't have this bug, bro. This is too much. This is annoying as hell. Like, this has happened so many times. Like, this one's not too bad. This is just the final boss fight, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is the final boss fight, which we can see, we can watch if you guys want to, right? But this is really annoying. This is really annoying, bro. People told me that this wasn't a game-breaking bug. This is as game-breaking bug as it gets, bro. You want to know another game-breaking bug? You want to know the one that really pissed me off? I mean, this one pissed me off the most, okay? But I can show you another one that I was livid, bro. I was livid because it kind of hides itself very well. Okay, so when you go to the camp, let me put on my headphones. This is a Bethesda bug level. I don't know why they chose a stupid-ass system where the game has to save. There's no audio. I mean, it's delayed. Fucking great. Okay, give me a sec, guys. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, it's good. What was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. God damn it. Yeah, I don't know why Mega Cat Studios chose this cumbersome and pain in the ass type of save system where it's manual, you know? And on top of that, it doesn't even work. Every time you go to the camp, you have to click save, right? And I know I've been doing that because I've been traumatized way too many times, and it still doesn't do it. But even still, in other Metroidvania games, when you come up to the campfire, or like where, you know, you level up and stuff, when you press this, when you activate the camp, it automatically saves for you. Why have this option here? I really don't understand this. I do not understand this design choice at all, right? But still, let's just say that they made that choice for whatever reason. At least make it work, man. At least make it work, because this type of bug in a Metroidvania game just kills your game completely. And it hurts me, bro. It hurts me because the game is decent and I want them to make a sequel. But holy shit, the people who didn't have faith in this game when it was rumored, they're not gonna come back for sure now. You've ruined your hope of making a sequel, and it pissed me off, man. This is also why I stopped playing no autosaves. I died on the snow area and it took me all the way back. That happened to me too in the snow area. Yeah. Anyway, I've had so many music and dialogue glitches, bro. Yeah, I have to in my review I have to spend a considerable amount of time talking about glitches. And I feel like I'm being gaslit, bro, because I've seen so many reviews of this game and no one mentions the glitches. No one. Maybe it's because I didn't play No Man's Sky, or I didn't play Starfield or Cyberpunk. I didn't buy into the hype. I never experienced those bugs, and maybe those bugs are so the bugs in those games are so huge compared to this one that this one just goes completely under the radar. This has been the buggiest experience I've had in any game, okay? And it pisses me off because it's God of War, bro. It's God of War. Oh shit. Sorry, chat on the screen. My bad, I forgot. Oh, what happened? The hell? Oh, there we go, okay. I don't know what happened. Anyway, and the fact that Deimos is glitch and it doesn't move just about every boss fight, it's... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing. Deimos sometimes doesn't show up in boss fights, which is... Again, it's just so many things that this game just needed like 3 more months or something to iron out these bugs. Like, if they had done that, it would come out to be like a decent Metroidvania that works, you know? But this is like minimum like that you had to do to make a successful game. But the other bug, and I have a feeling that maybe I'm gonna blow a lot of you guys' minds, okay? When you go here to the learn option, how many things do you think you can... I want to get your thoughts. How many things you can level up? You got the spear, you got the shield, and the boots, right? Is it 3, or did you get more? Did you get more stuff to level up? I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait to hear what you guys say, okay? What's the rift you found? No, it's actually, I think it might not be the rift, but I haven't done all of them yet. Yeah, okay, here we go. King Scorpion said 3. It's 3. Okay, it's 4. It's 3, 4. Technically 4. I found for most of the entire playthrough, I'm like, oh, there's only 3 things: the spear, the boots, and the shield, right? But one time when I went on it, I noticed this little thing that said Spartan Unity, and this is where like a lot of useful shit is for early in the game, where you can, oh, slightly increase the magic meter, slightly increase the health meter, slightly increase the health meter. Oh, you want your red orbs to be more potent? You can increase them here. This option was completely gone, bro. It was not here. I got lucky that one time I came into this thing and I'm like, Spartan Unity? What the hell? This thing is here? And I was gaslit into thinking that I had just missed it for 4 hours. And I'm like, okay, I guess it's like, ooh, dumb Kuba, he doesn't want to read or something, right? But then I came back after I had found it. After I came back, I think I was in the menu, and it literally disappeared before my eyes, bro. It disappeared before my fucking eyes. And I'm like, are you fucking serious, bro? Are you fucking serious, man? Like, this thing just disappeared right before my eyes. And this is what I'm talking about. This is what people thought, that I was being bitchy, that I was being like really dismissive of the game. And they say like, they're so used to bugs, bro. They're so used to just like, oh, they'll patch us in the future. You guys are the problem. The people who think like that in the gaming industry, like gamers who think like that, are a big problem in the gaming industry. We need to hold developers accountable, bro. I don't mind them making different and odd decisions in their design choices and art and story, right? That's by design, okay? That's by design. But you need to have a working game. You can't have a game come out this buggy, bro. And I'm guessing that Santa Monica or PlayStation just wanted to release this game like for the anniversary and just kind of pushed it through. And I'm very disappointed in them. I'm very disappointed in them because PlayStation games have always been good quality, at least. They've always come out, they're products that work. That's the thing that really pisses me off. And again, you unlock Spartan Unity later in the game. Wait, you do? Hold on a second. Wait, okay. When do you unlock it? When do you unlock it? Let me see a second. Let me see something. Let me see, because I think it happened. I'm gonna look for it because I've saved all of my footage, okay? I don't know if you unlock it later on. Just show the proof footage. Hold on a second. Playthrough. Here, let me go. Desktop. I got the receipts, okay. Backstory for Breaking Pause, boring RPG stuff. Oh, I thought, I mean, don't worry about it. Okay. I didn't do... Oh, this is a pretty funny one. Kratos just randomly starts sliding. Hold on a second. Look at this thing. You can't see my reaction to it, but look at this. He just starts moonwalking. Look at this. He just starts sliding. Volume up, please. Okay, so that one's not really like a game breaking. I think that's because like the effect that the boss has where he blows you away, kind of it's still there, invisible or something. So anyway, map glitch. Here it is. No, map glitch. No, that's not it. Map glitch. New upgrade happiness. Sense of adventure. The jank is real. The last Spartan. Oops, I've spoiled something. These menus, bro. Traditional God of War puzzle. Wait, where is it? I have kind of a mess. I have it somewhere. I think it's like in, because I also have the playthrough, and I couldn't really stop my recording here, so it might be someplace here. Okay, but okay. Someone says that the Unity, the Spartan Unity thing unlocks later, right? Can someone tell me when that happens? Okay, when does that happen? Because it's possible that I just didn't do it, but I know for a fact that I had it at one point, and then the next time I went to the camp, I didn't have it again. Okay. The last Spartan is in the game. No, you didn't hear nothing. Don't worry about that. Yeah, there's also a DLC in Sons of Sparta in menu? What? What do you mean a DLC? What do you mean? When it releases for the PS4, the PS2 can run this. Yeah, I don't get that either. It's funny. It's funny because this is actually like the first God of War exclusive game for the PS5. Like, completely exclusive. This is it, man. Do we have the new weakest God of War game? Look, man. If anyone wants to say that this is the worst God of War game, I can understand it because of the bugs. You know, not even God of War Betrayal came out in this state. I'm gonna get back to that comment in a bit, but I'm guessing you guys are okay with me doing the final boss fight. Is that okay? Like, can we do it? Because I mean, like, I guess I can technically. Here, wait. I'm not really missing anything, so we can just go. Okay, we can just go somewhere and explore, because this is literally the last thing I did. We're gonna go ahead and do that. Okay. Pit of Agonies in the menu. Is that okay? What is the Pit of Agonies? I still haven't done everything in this game. Pit of Agonies. Is this the thing where you can play co-op? What the hell?
You're here. I wasn't sure you were coming.
I had little choice once you left. I'm responsible for you.
He told me he found a field of wolfsbane.
Well, he told me we were gonna wrestle a squid. Well, it's better than all those things. Just over there is the one and only Pit of Agonies.
The pit?
The what?
It's a rumor.
It's really more of a legend. And it's real. A real pit full of real agonies. And it's right over there.
And why do we need a pit of agonies?
Well, that's the legend. You endure the agonies.
It's just a challenge thing, right?
And if you don't win, you basically die in a pit for no reason? Wow.
No, you don't die. I don't think.
You don't think?
Well, they say Spartans have been challenging the pit for basically forever. Used to be practically expected of ambitious cadets of the Agoj. Does it sound like something they'd keep talking about if it killed a bunch of them?
Sounds
I have
like
a question for those who are Greek, and this is just a curiosity. This is just a curiosity because like they keep saying Agoj, but is the right pronunciation not Agogi? Like usually words in Greek that end with e is like Persephone, right? Not Persephone. Like is it Agoj or Agogi? Like I've been hearing Agoj this whole time, but I'm like, I feel like it's Agogi, right? Yeah, Agogi, yeah.
Challenge the pit.
You will?
It's the only way to end this conversation.
You still don't think it's real? Come on, I'll show you.
Okay, can someone tell me if there's any like story relevance to this thing? Like, is there anything important here? In the meantime, I'll answer Luke's comment. Do we have a new weakest God of War game? Again, if you want to say that it's the weakest due to the bugs, I understand it. But beneath all the bugs, if they manage to patch them out, it's not that bad of a game. It's decent. It's not the best God of War game, and it's not the best Metroidvania, but it's not the worst thing ever. It's got cool music. It's got a couple cool bosses. The story is decent, you know, but it's just an okay game leading towards decent, you know. Yeah. I won't spoil, but there's a new villains when you unlock. There's new villains when you unlock. Ooh, interesting. Okay. All right, hold on. Let me read the other side. Yeah, go ahead. Already seen the ending because of the damn snowy area I uninstalled in my game, and also because of the no autosave feature. I feel you, bro. Hey, Iman. Hola, amigo. My wife Athena says hi from the high plane. Hi, Athena. Good to see you. Yeah. In Greek, it sounds like Agogi. Yeah, that's me. Like, I was surprised when characters kept saying Agoj. I'm like, that sounds like someone who speaks English. Who are these guys?
The statue represents agony.
It represents one agony. The one that the pit is currently taking challenges for.
How do we challenge it?
Just step right up and tell the pit.
Threat weakens the will to fight. Spear damage is weakened but can be regained by landing consecutive strikes without taking any damage. Upon taking damage, the spear damage is weakened again. Okay. So you're saying if I do all of this, I unlock new bosses, right? It's like Euro Cuba. You pronounce the ye as ye. Yeah. Go ye. Go ye. Right. Anyway. The story is easily the weakest. Only the end is pretty good for me. Actually, I'm quite the opposite. I didn't really like the ending that much. It's okay. It's just, I think the issue with Santa Monica writers these days is that they only focus on the personal aspects and character growth, right? And they don't. It doesn't seem like they do a lot of world building, right? The exception is Corey. When Corey is in it, like you get that God of War feel, you know.
Challenge. Do your worst.
Ha!
The cycle resumes. Hydiscoi, young Spartans, seek to make themselves men. The pit accepts.
It talks.
Why not? Let's go.
Wait. Can you show your footage of the boss fight if you really saved? Yeah, I can show you, yeah. Hold on. Here. You think I'm lying? The question is, like, now I'm not sure if I saved afterwards, but I'm pretty sure I did. Okay, here we go. Playthrough. Did I change it? I think I changed it, right? Yeah, there's like a rap song on the credits. But yeah, I finished the game. Look, this is the ending. I finished it. Now, now I'm curious to see if I saved, because it's possible that I didn't save. Again, it's kind of stupid that there's not an autosave. I wish I could skip like 5 seconds in the future, okay? It's only 30 seconds, but... Maybe it was me. Maybe it was me who didn't save this time. Yeah, okay, it was okay, so okay, little update, okay. I half apologize for what I said a couple minutes ago, okay? I half apologize because apparently I didn't save. I'm the one who failed to save at the end, right? But still, bro. But still, why doesn't this game have autosave? Come on, man. Come on. I saw your God of War needs a 2D game, laughed my ass off to it. See, that's the problem, because I still think it's I still think that's true. I still think this genre could work really well with God of War, bro. Could work really well, but it didn't land. The execution was not well executed, you know. So you lied, Helios. It's my fault, okay? My fault. I'm the one who didn't save, okay? I'm the one that didn't save. But god damn it, bro. Why? It's 2026, man. It's 2026. Am I going to redo the boss fight? I guess I will. I'll have to do the Pit of Agonies thing later. I don't know. Someone said that it unlocks a boss or something. Again, I'm still not gonna do a review for a while. I have to compile all the highlights of the playthrough and just and do it again for you guys. But okay. So I apologize. It was me who didn't save. You know. I get your frustration. It's possible that the same human error happened the last time you encountered the saving bug. Okay, no, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I didn't save here. I don't think I saved here because it was the ending. It was like, okay, I'm done, and it's like I don't have the fear of like losing progress anymore because I'm like but I'm telling you, like, there were multiple times that I did save, and it just didn't save. I'm not the only one who's reporting this, guys. Mega Cat Studios have said that there's an issue. Like, they know that this thing exists, and they haven't said anything yet, you know? I don't know, I can't agree. I love this game. Easy 8 out of 10 for me. This way, like, when it works, man. Alright, let's do the boss fight.
I found his spear. It's broken. He was running from something. I don't think so. Stay vigilant.
Yeah, in my opinion, the 2D Prince of Persia is far superior combat gameplay-wise. Okay, this is what I don't necessarily want to be comparing with other games, but it's hard not to. It's hard not to when the Prince of Persia game, like, sorry, I keep doing this. For the people who have played the Prince of Persia game in this one, okay, I'm only talking to you right now. Would you say that you like the combat in the Prince of Persia game more, or you like this one more? If you've played Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown in this game, okay? Because I played the Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown game, and I agree. I think the combat is overall better. It feels more God of War, right? This one's not bad, but it's missing that playing with your food aspect that God of War has always had, you know? Like, it's just like there's more enemy juggling, right? There's no enemy juggling here. In this game, a lot of times, like when there's an enemy on the ledge, you just have to kind of jump and hit them from afar because of the knockback feature. Like when you get close to an enemy, you just get knocked the hell back, bro. Here. Let me show you. Okay, let me show you something, because I feel like my integrity is being questioned right now. Okay, let me show you what this this feature does. I think it's, what the hell did I name it? I think it might be here. Hold on a second. Yeah, the knockbacks are so fucking annoying. It's insane, bro. Yeah, it's this one. You ready for this? Look at Kratos. That's not a bug. That's not a bug. Oh shit! Welcome to the King of the Gods. Who's that? TY? I can't pronounce your name. TH2KG. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. What you saw there, it's not a. Oh, you guys couldn't see. Could you? Could you guys see it? You guys can see it. Okay, I don't think this was a bug. That's the thing. I think the issue here is the knockback. You're caught between. I was caught between the Cerberus and the wall, and it just created this endless loop that just kept, like, I kept getting hit on the wall, bro. Anyway, I hope the remakes do something unique. Plus, we get the ports. I would be okay with that. As long as we get the ports, that would be fine, you know. Did you see the actress for Freya reposted something about Corey's new game on Twitter? I can send you the link on Discord. Yeah, go ahead, do it. Let me know if you want me to accept it on the stream though. He's going to the higher plane. Yeah, rock and a hard place. Yeah, are they gonna release a PC version of this? My PC can't play Minecraft without lagging. Yet I can play Hollow Knight Silksong smoothly, so I want to know if I can play this God of War game. I'll be honest with you, I really don't understand why they're not releasing this game on PC. Like, if they wanted to sell the game, I don't understand why they didn't do it. Like, it seems like such an easy win for them. Like, just a couple of extra bucks, you know? People who don't have a PS5 can play it on PC. But, maybe it's because it wasn't optimized properly, you know?
Brother!
He's gone. It's not fair. This can't be how it ends.
His wounds.
I just spoiled the whole game for you guys. Vasilis is dead.
Big.
My bad.
Did you hear that?
Oh, hold on. This was one of my favorite ones, and I'm not gonna spoil the surprise for this. When I saw this boss fight, let me mute it for a second. When I saw this boss fight, I freaked the hell out, bro, because that is like a cut enemy design from God of War 2, Koteras. Like, I have the art book, and I always want, I'm like, man, why did they cut this thing? It's so cool, man. It's such a cool enemy, and they saved them for the last boss fight. That is something that I think it's really cool. And the other boss fight, I forgot the name, Kaptain, the big snake, the sea snake, right? How you kill it, it's so God of War, bro. It's so God of War. It brought a smile to my face. Like, it was so, so satisfied, man. One idea I haven't seen anyone thrown around a spin-off is Faye's spin-off, since we have many unanswered questions in the Norse Saga, and since she had a tough past and may give us some closure. I would love that. I've been saying that since the Norse Saga supposedly ended, you know? I've been saying that a Faye prequel game just makes a lot of sense. But it seemed, and you know, and I should say that the whole thing about yesterday with the hidden cutscene files, I should say that at the moment we can't really put too much stock in it, because that is essentially not canon. It's essentially not canon, guys. That didn't make it into the game, so at the moment it's not canon. So it's possible that they might have changed, you know, the whole story behind the higher plane already. It's possible that the hooded woman is not gonna be a thing anymore, right? Which it just makes it really sad, you know. It's cool. I sent it. You can look at it. Give me a second. Okay. We're doing anything, but are you guys okay with just chilling? Are you guys okay with just talking? I'm just curious, because I said I was gonna be cleaning out the map, but it seems like we're having more fun just talking about the game and stuff. Let me go to Discord real quick. I'm gonna do it off. I think it's this one, right? Yeah. There you go. Oh shit. Scorp. There we go. Now we go to desktop. Let's see. Daniel Basudi, Team Freya. Okay. That's when because I don't have Twitter. Twitter does this weird thing that it doesn't log in. It doesn't show me like the most recent thing the poster has posted, so I can't see it. I can't see it. Can you tell me what she said, dude? Says the combat guy for SOS when. I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm not sure. Maybe he's really liking it, but I think I saw his latest video and he said that it's okay. He does it. He's not his thing, you know. Talk about Ghost of Sparta. I never get enough of it. I love Ghost of Sparta, man. I love it, man. Go to the replies. Oh, the replies. The replies, you say? The replies of the most recent one? Oh, I see. No, the replies tab, right? Give me a sec. Yes, you reposted Pio's tweet about Corey's new game. Okay, hold on. Reply. I have to log in. I have to log in, and I don't have that. Where is it? Where the hell is it? I don't have it. Look. I'm glad you guys are still on Twitter, because you guys can tell me all this stuff. But I've made the conscious decision of not being that horrible place anymore. Like, it's too toxic, and I'm just getting away from it. I don't have blue sky. I don't talk to anyone anymore. I'm just alone now, and I love it. You know. How can I upgrade my health? You have to go. When you go to the campfire, you have to go to Spartan Unity, and you have a tab. Oh, you can't see it yet. You have a tab where you can upgrade the health, but it's possible that it might not be in your game, because I know at least it seemed like it was bugged for me when I played it, you know. So this is where you can upgrade your health. Good luck. Someone screenshot that comment and send it to Kuba. Yeah, maybe Morse or even King Scorpion can do it. Okay. My friend's account. Let me mute it again. This is gonna be like a hangout. We're not gonna do single shit in the map. I'm gonna have to do it myself later on, and that's fine. My friend's account, Tom Holland, got hit by a policy issue back on October 2nd. He sent appeals right away, plus follow-ups on the 7th and 15th, and reached out via X support. Only got odd responses. Yeah, I hate like this automation of like talking to robots and AI doing. I hate all that shit, bro. And yeah, that's not the reason why I left Twitter, but I can see why that would be a problem, you know. But for me, it's more like, I'm not here, bro. I'm not here. It just seems like people, and now with AI, it's just getting worse, because like you don't even know if what you're seeing is true or not. That's one of the things I really hate about AI, bro. It's gonna be so misleading, bro. So I sent you screenshots of it. I got you. Thanks, bro. I'll do it in a sec. I'll do it in just a second, man. Give me a sec, guys. I'll read all of your super chats in just a sec. You guys are awesome. Thank you for all the super chats. Okay, did I change it? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Pio said, "Man, this Cory Barlow game, all info. Not a new IP, but Jason Schreier said it feels like a new IP. It's also not an Atreus God of War game. Rumored to be revealed 2026, release 2027. Not sci-fi game. To Christopher Judge said new God of War game revealed this summer. What is it?" And then she said, "Oh, okay. YouTuber what? Fuzz Pussy? That can't be right. Is that how you say that YouTuber's name? How do you say that YouTuber's name?" Fabuzi. I'm gonna go with Fabuzi, okay? Because I'm really not sure how to pronounce that. I don't think that's right, man. How do you pronounce it? Sounds right. It's in a parody way. Okay, it's on purpose. Okay, so yeah, I asked Christopher Judge whether he would reprise his role as Kratos in the rumored God of War remakes. He responded that the character will instead be voiced by T.C. Carson. Wait, oh, let me zoom out. He also mentioned that. So she just reposted that, right? I think she's reposting what Christopher Judge said afterwards, right? I don't think she's confirming anything. Anyway, oh, it just wants channel back. Wait, oh my god, I'm missing comments. Hold on a second. Because then the last Son of Sparta said, 4 months later, still on the review, follow-up emails ignored. Any way to get a human actually look at a stuck case, just wants channel back or a real answer. Thank you for any tips. So you're talking about YouTube. You're talking about YouTube, right? He lost his channel. Whenever I had a problem with YouTube in the past, I would go on Twitter and tag @Team YouTube, and they would usually respond in a couple days. So that's the best answer I can give you right now. I don't know what else like to tell you, to be honest with you, but I'm sorry for your friend. Do you also think we'll get a new secret endings for God of War 1 remake since the old ones aren't canon anymore? Higher plane of stuff, maybe? I'm delusional. Yeah, I still have to make a video about the remake. I'm gonna be making God of War videos for a while, guys. Like, it seems like the amount of topics that I have to cover just the list just keeps getting bigger and bigger, right? And for the remake thing, I think we have to look at it more rational. I think we're going to see some minor changes in the story and in the gameplay, but for the most part, I think it's going to be faithful. I think there's going to be a jump button, and I think the camera's going to be pulled back, okay? But the camera is going to be different from the original ones, because I think maybe I'm being too optimistic now, but I think after God of War Ragnarok, I think Santa Monica is going to change how God of War plays again. Like, they're gonna go through another restructuring, and I think that's what we're going to see in the God of War remakes. That's possible that's what Cory Barlog is working on right now, like the new invention of God of War, right? And it's possible that's why it's taking him so long. He started in 2018. I think he's reworking the series from the ground up again, and I think that's the new formula that they're gonna use in the remakes. It's not going to be like the old games, but it's not going to be like the Norse ones. And when it comes to the story, I do expect him to make some changes. I don't know about the ending though. I get your whole thing about the ending. If they end up making the ending again, we're gonna have a lot to talk about, because that implies that he's still sticking with it, right? But I think there's gonna be more dialogue in the story. That's as much as I'm willing to say right now, you know. But again, I have no idea. Am I excited about the remakes? I'm decently excited. I'm worried though, because I'm sure they are gonna change some things, you know. You should watch a video called "I made a remake of God of War 2 with Unreal Engine 5. He made the entire intro of God of War 2 cutscenes included." We'll see when we have time for that. We're probably not gonna do that today, but there's a lot of those videos, and I don't know if he uses AI though. Well, you said Unreal Engine 5, right? So it's not AI. Man, so many super chat. Thank you guys so much. I can't even read like the comments, man. But the thing is, she's hyping it up so she knows about it, and it's the game, obviously. What a time to be alive for God of War fans, beside what we just released. Yeah, it's exciting, and it feels like this is kind of what the God of War community needed. It's like just like a jump start, you know? It's a jump start, because like we were kind of dead for a long time with no info, right? And it just feels like everything is coming out now. And on top of that, we have like Morse discovering that hidden cutscene thing that just changes how we view the whole issue with the mask, because now it doesn't seem like my Demiurge theory is correct. Rip Demiurge, you were fun while you lasted, okay? But now it seems like Athena is going to be like an actual character, right? I'm not sure what that means for Fallen God though, because in Fallen God it gives me the vibe that that Athena is on the side of Kratos, same as Thoth, right? So I don't know what that does with it, but I think we're gonna have to rethink how we see the higher plane of existence again, because I don't think the model of Gnosticism and the Demiurge makes much sense anymore. So it was a good run. But I think it's time to put it to rest, you know. I think God of War remakes will use the Wukong camera. Yeah, something people have been saying, something like Devil May Cry, right? No, I'm not gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be super combo focused like Devil May Cry, and there's not gonna be a combo meter. But I'm talking about just the camera just being pulled out. I think that's what Santa Monica is gonna land on, and it's gonna be a good decision. I think if it works out, it's going to be a really good decision, because that's one thing that I've always wanted God of War to do. Just pull the camera back now, bro. Like this over the shoulder camera, like it's for a third person shooter. It just doesn't work very well with God of War. It's still fun, but it could be so much better, you know. Let me see. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Wow. Okay, this has been an interesting stream so far. Yeah. Say I think. I say I think one more time. I dare you. Why? Hey, under Mayo. Oh, there will be a combo meter on my or my head will explode. Skill base XP. It's not gonna happen, man. It's not gonna happen. Corey has said before that he doesn't like shit on the screen. He said that before. He likes these menus though. he loves these menus, but when it comes to a combo meter, I don't think it's gonna be there. I hate to tell you, man. Under the Mayo makes a random appearance. What's up, man? I haven't watched your video yet. Mayo came out with a video of like 10 things that they need to do for the God of War remake. We'll eventually watch it sometime. Maybe not today, but sometime in the future we'll watch it. Okay. He went on X Twitter and at Team YouTube about his case during those 4 months, only to get hit with a automated response telling him to wait every time. I hate to say this, but how big is his channel? How big is his channel? Because I don't want to say this, but I feel like YouTube also does put some preference on channels that are bigger, and that's not your friend's fault. You know, that's just kind of how it is. You know, but I wonder if it's because like he's not has that big of a fan base, so he's not at the top of the priority, right? So I have no idea, man. I'm not really a YouTube consultant. I can tell you that whenever I've had an issue with YouTube, that's where I go to. I go to at Team YouTube on Twitter, and they usually respond within a couple of days, you know. But it sucks, man. Exactly, it sucks, you know. If the next game is in Egypt, do you reckon it will be post God of War 3 timeline, post Ragnarok, or a Loki game? If you watch my latest video, the discovery that Morse made, it seems like it's Atreus who's going to be going to Egypt, not Kratos. So if they're sticking with that story, it seems like it's going to be Atreus. I'm around for a while. If you need a partner to call you for the stream, we can chat. Well, we might do that some other time. I'm kind of just busy just answering like my people's questions here, okay? My people are hungry and I must feed them, Mayo, okay? My theory is Athena equals goddess of wisdom and war. Well, it's not a theory. I mean, that's who she is in the mythology. The question is, what is her role after she died and after God of War 2? What is her role, you know? Do you think the remakes will be one merge game or a collection? Like you choose which one to play, like a Master Chief collection or a merge game? Okay, so I was actually working on this video when it got announced. I was playing Sons of Sparta, and I don't think this is going to happen, but it's gonna be insane if they do something crazy. Because look, Santa Monica right now, I think it's, after playing Sons of Sparta, it's clear to me that their main focus really is story, right? Like that's, like the narrative is the thing they care about the most, because like even though I like the game, I like it decently, the story that this game has is not very Metroidvania. They kind of took the approach they learned with God of War 2018 and applied it to a Metroidvania, and in some aspects it works, but in sometimes it just kind of clashes. Like sometimes like you don't even have to get an item to progress further because the story is like, it's time to go here, so one character will ex machina give you the solution and just you can go there, right? So that's one of the things that I don't like, I guess, about this game as well, that it's like it doesn't feel like a full-on Metroidvania time. So that's okay. The point is that it showed me that Santa Monica loves characters to talk right now. What was the question? All right, okay. Loves characters to talk right now. That idea of the silent protagonist who's just like killing enemies, I think that's gone. They're not gonna do anything like that anymore. So there's three ways we can look at the remake, I think. There's the way that I personally would have wanted it to. I wanted it to be the exact same game, just everything. Blood orbs, mini games, combo meter, story identical, but with modern graphics. That's what I wanted, right? I think that's unrealistic. Even the camera. I want the camera the same way it was, right? I think that's unrealistic because Santa Monica wants to cater to new fans as well, right? That's one extreme. That's the conservative stream, the ones that want to keep it the same, right? Then there's the full-on other extreme where I had this idea that, bro, wouldn't it be interesting if this is going to be a remake, but from the perspective of old Kratos, Norse Kratos, that is, right? And he's like training some Norse cadets or something, just like in this game. Just in the game Sons of Sparta, TC Carson is telling the story of like Vasilis and Demos to Calliope. I've thought, like, wouldn't it be interesting if like the remake is just told from Kratos' perspective, and it's just a one big game, and you're just playing certain parts of every game's adventure. Like you're gonna get the Hydra level, then you're gonna get the moving of the Steeds of Time, and then you're gonna get the Kronos boss fight in God of War 3. But it's all going to be in one experience, and it's just Kratos narrating. Because again, Santa Monica these days needs to have characters talking, and if they can't make that in the gameplay, I think they're just gonna have someone narrate over them and talking to someone else. And it would be like old Kratos. That's at the other extreme. I don't think that's going to happen either, because I think Santa Monica knows if they do that, they're going to piss off a lot of OG fans. I think the answer is somewhere in the middle. I think the camera will be pulled back. I think there's going to be a jump button, and but I also think that there's going to be some minor changes to the story. And when I say minor, I think Santa Monica is going to find a way to get certain characters to talk more. I know that sounds insane, but in God of War 1, Kratos can talk to Athena, right? I think it might be like a voice he hears or something, and he can just express how he feels or something, right? We're gonna get a slightly different angle on the story, right? Same with God of War 2, it's gonna be Gaia talking this time, right? And in God of War 3 kind of worries me, because I have a feeling that this would be the game where they change the story more, because they have an excuse to actually have a companion AI, just like Atreus, and just like Deimos in this game. And that companion AI is Pandora, bro. I'm afraid that they're gonna make the saving of Pandora much earlier in the story, right? And you're gonna be playing with her from beginning to end. God of War 3 is the one that concerns me now, to be honest with you, you know. But that's kind of what I think, you know, right now. I'm betting $5 he makes a How the God of War remakes would ruin video. No offense, Mayo. Yeah, he probably will. He probably will. But hey, I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful that Santa Monica has taken some of the criticisms. Like, they did fix a lot of things from 2018 to Ragnarok, and I think they're gonna do the same. I think they still care about the old fans, but they also need to satisfy new fans as well that have certain demands for the series. So I think it's an in-between scenario, and it's all happening exactly when they're jumping to another saga, right? So I'm guessing they're gonna change things again. Do you think Deimos would come back in a future projects? I think they can still tell a story like after Sons of Sparta, because there's something interesting about this game. Let me see, where is it? Archives. Okay, give me a sec. Lore, friends. Yeah, there's no audio. Okay. Man, that music is too loud. Okay. Younger brother of Kratos, son of Callisto, and fellow cadet of the Agoge, or Agoge, your preference, advanced for his range with raw talent to rival his brother. Listen to that. He has been accepted to the ranks of, I'm not gonna read that, through those in his age bracket would typically be mirrored that he will make a most excellent soldier if he can properly season his impulsive dips. Okay, the point that I'm trying to say here is that they're propping out Deimos like he's an exceptional warrior already. Like, he's very young, but he can still challenge his brother, bro. Kratos, he can put up a fight against Kratos, bro. Within his age group, he's above and beyond. And the thing that I don't understand about the story, about why they didn't do this, okay? Why didn't they focus on the marked warrior prophecy? We know how the story of Deimos ends. He gets taken by Ares and Athena because Zeus commands him to do it because he fears that he's the marked warrior, okay? I think if they're going to do a next game after Sons of Sparta, they should focus on that. They should focus on Deimos accidentally revealing to the world that he's more powerful than he seems, right? Maybe his tattoo can start glowing like it does in Ghost of Sparta, and this kind of sends shiver down the spines of the people in Sparta's like, what the hell is going on with this kid? What's going on with this kid, right? And then you get that second game, and on the third game, at the end, he gets captured by Ares and Athena. I think it would come full circle with the story. But again, this game would have been the time to start setting that up, but they didn't, which makes me think that they're not planning a second one. That's the thing that kind of makes me sad, because I think a Metroidvania game has a lot of potential, bro. I think it works really well with God of War, but that potential was not fully explored in this game. Let me drink some water. I'm kind of thirsty. Mayo says, I'm hopeful too. I want to have a good time. Yeah, I got you, bro. Me too. I'm hoping they do as well. Say my name. Kuba, read my massage? You mean message? Read my massage? Thank you for the tip, bro. Speaking of this, this is my last super chat for a while, but Indiana Jones is calling you. I'm playing the DLC now, and I can't wait for you to play it. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't know when I'm gonna get around to playing it, bro. Like, all of this God of War stuff just kind of delayed all of my live streaming plans for a while. In fact, I haven't seen Blood. I'm afraid he left. He's like, you not playing Deep Primal, you broke my heart, and he just left, you know. So I don't know when I'll be playing other games, you know. Watch the RM reveal the boat captain blew the horn. You know what's funny about the captain thing? It's something that I completely missed because it was the one time that I didn't click on the character bio. It's not this guy, but you meet the boat captain in this game. No, that's not it. Where is it? It was there. It was there. They can't know. I didn't get it. Ah, maybe it was another glitch. I didn't get it. So there's a character in this game that you meet, and he's kind of mean to you, and he's just like a deckhand, like he's just like helping like stuck things on the ship and stuff. When you look at his like mosaic thing, it turns out to be the boat captain. And my wife had to tell me that because I didn't realize that in the main game. I did notice the where is it? This one, Theophilus, which is none other than the last part. And again, it's a lot of like cool little like callbacks to the Greek games that I do appreciate. You know, it's like that's the last Spartan right there, and we have a name now, Theophilus. That's so cool, man. That's so cool. I think Gaia's voice would replace Mimir as a companion in the remake. It was Mimir who replaced Gaia in the Norse as narrator for the lore exposition. Exactly, bro. Exactly. I don't think they're going to. Sorry, let me see. I think Santa Monica knows that it would be too dangerous and it would anger fans too much if they randomly make an AI companion in God of War 1 and 2. 3 is kind of undecisive, right? So I think what they're going to do is expand the role of Athena in God of War 1 and Gaia in number 2. Like, they're just gonna make them have more conversations, more times when they stop and talk, right? A Gaia would suddenly be like, oh, look at what the gods do as you're walking or something, right? The question is, are there gonna be walkie-talkie sections? I think it's possible that there might be, just like minor ones. Again, this is, I don't think all hope is lost, but I do think some changes are coming, okay? Because this is a new Santa Monica we're talking about these days. This is not the same one. I mean, they might think otherwise. Let's just say that they've evolved differently. They have a different view for the series, right? I didn't necessarily mean it as being negative, right? It's just a different take that they have on the God of War games, you know. I hate the missables in God of War 2. What are missables? What do you mean by that? Focus case. There's ample of red orbs for you to absorb. Give it to me and I will upgrade stuff for you. Oh, I gotcha. The Mario thing. Yeah, I remember that. That's pretty funny. Man, we have not played one bit of this game, bro. The remakes can do wonder for the lore. I'm down. I don't know about that. I don't want them changing too many things, okay? All right, let's do the boss fight and see where we end up. Oh, I forgot to turn it to members only. Well, thank you everyone. I will have to send you to the Pits of Tartarus now. I want this to be more of a one-on-one with the members on right now. So give me just a sec. Let me get that set up for you. I love you all. And we'll do another live stream. I don't know when exactly because I have to get back to working on the highlights video. But we'll do another one where you can get to talk a little bit more. But let me see. How do I do this? Customization. There you go. And that's it. Okay. Maybe I can focus on the game now because like when there's too many people talking, it's kind of hard for me to focus, you know. But yeah, Ephraim, I'm not sure about the lore changes. I'm kind of worried, to be honest with you, of them making too many changes. That's the thing that kind of worries me right now. Adios, compadre. Take it easy, Mayo. Give me a kiss, Zaddy. Don't call them peasants, Wooly. Don't do that. Wow, you guys are really mean to the people who are not members. Okay, look, I know you guys are joking, but it's kind of mean, guys. Don't do that. Don't say that, okay? Don't say that. The whole thing with like sending them to Tartarus, it's just a little joke, okay? Because it kind of makes sense within God of War. But let's see. Now it's more one-on-one. You guys, okay, I'm just hating now. I should stop. What happened? What if Mimir narrates the remakes? I doubt it. I doubt it. I don't think they would do that. That's. I understand that. Why can't I extend this thing? I understand that Mimir now is kind of the narrator of the series, but I don't want it. I don't want him to be in the Greek one. I love Mimir, but he doesn't really belong there. You know. Let me know if the audio is okay. By the way. Also, I was wondering, who the hell is that statue in the back? Do you guys have any idea? Does this get answered eventually in the game? I hope to make Ulrich boss fight in God of War 1. Look, that... I don't know, God of War 1 is not gonna be it. But I feel like this is actually... So here, give me a second, hold on. Ulrich is an interesting character when it comes to the remix as well, because I think Ulrich is one of those characters that maybe his role could be expanded in the remakes, because he's such a pivotal and important villain in Kratos' life and his development, right? He's responsible for, in a way, giving his life to Ares because he lost to him, right? And in God of War 2, you just kind of come across him and you kill him, and that's the end of Ulrich. I'm like, maybe you could do a little bit more with Ulrich, right? So that could be one of those places where it would benefit from the story changing a little bit. I died. But in God of War 1, I don't think we're gonna get a remake. Yes, I have the cat thing that revives me. Hey, the 76 Doctor, welcome back. Welcome to the Spartans, bro. Appreciate it. I really gotta focus here. Let me give the play. Let me do the play. Attack, man. Die. Oh, it's not me. I was looking at Demos thinking it was me. Oh, shit. Yeah, look at this statue. What is up with this statue, bro? Hold on a second, let me do the fight, huh? No! There we go, we did it. Okay.
Vasilis fought. He used his
I'm not gonna lie, it
training
kind of
and
looks like
fought
Poseidon to me.
to his last breath.
Yeah, I actually did like this boss fight pretty decently. This was easily the best. Well, I really like the the Hydra looking one. That one was pretty good too. Were you disappointed with the combat in Sons of Sparta? I certainly was.
Right on his feet.
At first, I kind of... Let me mute it. You guys have seen this already, and I already did. At first, I kind of was, because it wasn't that juggling. And I do wish, like, if they make a remake, they take more inspiration from Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. But I think it's not that bad. There's moments where I was really enjoying it, where I can just bouncing off of enemies, right? The one thing that I would change if they plan to stick with this combat is the knockbacks. Like, that's the thing that just really pisses me off in this game. I'm like, this just feels like a lot of death that I had were unfair because of the knockback mechanic. That's one thing that I've played a lot of Metroidvania games, but I don't remember being so annoyed with a knockback. I think they all have to some extent, but in this game it was like Castlevania's levels of knockback, where you just die, bro. You just get sent all the way down, you know. Is Blood even alive? I haven't checked, but he might have canceled his membership because I'm not playing Primal. He's waiting until I play Primal to get it back. I don't know. I don't want to speculate, you know. What lore implications do you think the TV show will have? It'll probably be in a different universe, but some lore could be shown, and I'm glad Amazon's doing it. They did a great job with Fallout. I trust them. I'm beginning to get more hopeful about the show as well. It seems like it's not just going to be a retelling of God of War 2018. And like you said, I don't know if it's like... I don't know if the canon explanation for why it will be different is because it's another universe. I think it's just like its own separate thing, right? But it seems like we're going to be seeing what Asgard is doing during the events of God of War 2018, and I kind of dig that. I think that's kind of cool. You get more of a dynamic story that isn't just Kratos and Atreus. I think that works for a video game, but for a movie, it can kind of get boring. For a TV show, it can probably get boring, right? So it would be cool to have the perspective of all of the gods in the Norse saga, right? So I think that could work. A game on Kratos' use seems fun, just not for me. You know what's weird? When I saw the trailer for the first time, you guys saw my reaction to it, right? And I kind of just been like, what is this? This is weird, right? And I'm still of the opinion that they could still tell a story when Kratos is an adult and during the Greek saga that could work. There's 10 years of servitude that, you know, he did for the gods. They could tell stories there easily, right? But the kid Kratos approach is not that bad. He's actually like a very well-written character. Like, you can still see traces of who he's going to become in the Greek saga. And I really like that. And he's the only one that speaks like a Spartan. I'm not a big fan of Deimos because he sounds too modern. Same issue, right? But I like Kratos. The writers did a good job with Kratos, I have to say, you know? Did I meet Atreus of Sparta in this game? How was it? Well, I mean, I did, and it probably would have been more epic if someone hadn't spoiled it for me in the chat. That's the thing. It's the guy Ace. That's his name. Anyway, yeah, this game could have used some brutal finishers if they were to do more. Yeah, and the weird thing about that is that they do one at the beginning of the game with the Cyclops, and I like that because it shows blood and it shows Deimos doing something super violent, but him being completely desensitized by it because he's a Spartan. He's like, yeah, of course I'm gonna rip this eyeball out of this being, you know? Excuse me. But in the game itself, it just kind of went a little bit more mellow on that front. When you get the Blade of Artemis and the sickle, and you use it to kill an enemy, like it does kind of cut them in half, and there's some blood there, but it's so minimal, bro. It's just so tiny that I feel like violence, you can't really separate it from God of War. It's in the name, bro. It's war. Like it's supposed to be bloody, you know? Not to spoil, but here's a spoiler. Yeah, that fucking guy, bro. Mute the flute. Yeah, I'll mute the flute. Here,
Yes, you are.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I gotta go pee. I'll be back, okay?
Rude and disrespectful.
Okay, well, it was worth it.
back in time. Someone said, fuck off Constantinos. I don't hate Constantinos, but I do have a question. Because again, I haven't finished the game. I mean, I did finish the main story, but I haven't done all the side stuff. And does he ever build the statue, the statue to Queen Sparta? It seems like that was something that was going to happen at the end, but it didn't happen in the main story. So I wonder if it happens, but if you complete some things, you know. Anyway, also someone said, "Rip Bloodborne."
Defied the Agos. You defied your orders, and you defied.
Someone said "Rip Bloodborne," and I'm guessing they're talking about the whole Blue Point thing. And that's another. Again, it's weird because that kind of also falls into the God of War topics that we have to talk about, and because the last game Blue Point Games worked on was the God of War live service game, so I don't know. I'm very hurt by that decision Sony made, because they really did have a studio that could just remake almost anything, and they got rid of them. They got rid of them because I'm pretty sure they're the ones who forced them to make a God of War live service game that was a horrible idea. This is the sentiment that I've seen everywhere. People just think that this is what happened. It's like, yeah, they did, you know. I'm still, when I saw that on YouTube, I'm like, that can't be. They did not shut down Blue Point. It's just like a clickbait video, but no, they did. They shut down Blue Point Games, bro. How does it feel that this game confirms Kratos in fact can grow hair? He has a buzz cut in this game. Oh yeah, you're right, yeah. You know, I didn't even notice that, but you're right. He does have some stubblies there. Oh, we always think, bro, he's a god, man. I'm sure gods don't really have an issue with baldness, bro. I'm sorry if there's some of you in the chat, but that's a mortal deficiency. That's not something a god would suffer from, you know? That's why. I am a god, guys. Look at this hit. I'm 30. I'm 30. Look at this. Look at my genes, bro. Look at this. Look at this. I'm a Greek god, man. We have hair. I'm just trolling the bald people right now. Odin is balding. That's a good point. That's a good point. What if he did it on purpose? What if it's all part of the misdirection? It's like, look, I'm just a feeble old man who's balding. Like, you know? Win bald spot. Bro, Demon Souls 1 remake looks so good. Yeah, they really were the king when it came to remaking games. You know, not to make it negative about this game as well, but there's another thing that this is not a bug. This is like a feature, right? And I don't know why that is. I think in a Metroidvania game, it's also imperative that you allow the player to skip dialogue, right? Because right now, I can't do it. I can't do it. I feel like you should be able to skip it, you know? If you like the cutscenes and like what they're talking about, you should be allowed to watch them, obviously, you know? But you also have to give the option to people who just want to replay the game and just skip these through, because a lot of them are kind of a miss. You know, I'm not really looking forward to watching them again. A lot of the interactions with Eleonora, I was not a big fan of. You know, I'm like, it's okay. It's like Santa Monica wanted me to, not Santa. Well, yeah, the writers wanted me to care about Eleonora, but I just didn't. I didn't really care for like her character that much. You know. Read my second last comment. That's so specific, bro. Second last comment. I don't know if that was it. Yeah, listening to Calliope's flute is sad, not gonna lie. Yeah, and it's also cool that he's telling the story on that scene that you see in Chains of Olympus. Look, I do think this is a good game for God of War fans. You get a lot of like little tidbits that are really nice, you know? Like you see the construction of Ares statue in the background. You meet the boat captain. You meet the last Spartan. I guess so many things that as someone who's been playing the God of War series, I really appreciate, you know? But you get this story. This was weird, but I kind of like it. You get this story of why Kratos breaks pots. It's just to relieve stress. Like he just breaks it. I mean this comment up here. Oh. What do you think of TC's performance? I think this game unironically fulfilled my wish to see more TC Kratos where he sounds more calm like he did in Ascension one time. It's fine. It's okay. I mean, I'm more used to TC Carson just screaming his head off, you know. But I think it's fine. Give me a second. Let me bring the fan closer to me because it's kind of far away. Morse also had a theory that brothers of Odin are different aspects of Odin, and they came from the Raven God. He can maybe talk more about it here. Yeah, him and I have talked about that as well, and that is also very interesting. I forgot exactly what he said now, because I think we were talking about it the day before the state of play, and I just didn't. I was not really in the mood. I was too hyped for what was happening. Oh, I have a question. Throughout this game, I've seen some red doors that are blocking my path. Is there an item that I can get to break those doors? I'm guessing there is. I just don't know how to get it, you know. Everyone spam him to save. Yeah, let me save. Here, let's do a little experiment. Let's see if it saves. Hold on.
Did you hear what killed that poor cadet? Some kind of monster. They're calling it Kotaros.
You believe in every nightmare invented by every schoolboy. It's exhausting.
Okay. Let me get the chat on my computer as well. Let me see. Do you think Athena's trying to prevent the beings of the higher plane of existence from coming into the mortal world? I have no idea at this point. I think that cutscene Morse discovered... Oh, I haven't done this yet. Hold on a second.
I want you to know, we mourn with you today. You are not alone.
Thank you. My son. He looked up to you. Thank you.
He died a Spartan, on his feet, fighting to the end.
We will not forget what you did for us. You are true Spartans.
Sir.
I think you can skip the dialogue in the settings off by default. Oh, it's one of those things. Because I know they also have... Hold on. Can you tell me where exactly? Is it the gameplay, audio, subtitles? Can you tell me where it is? Because I know they also have this this weird thing that in order for you to climb ladders, you have to press triangle. But you can change it to be more traditional where you can just press up and you do it, right? I thought that was also kind of a weird feature that you get... I guess you just be automatically, right? But where can I change it though? Can you tell me? Because I don't want to spend like 10 minutes looking for it. Still can't believe the remakes are real. God of War 2 especially will be beautiful. Oh yeah, I can't wait to see God of War 2. What do you think about it, Godslayer Tactician? Because I think you prefer the Greek games more, right? How are you feeling about the remakes? How you think they're gonna change too much? Accessibility? Okay. Audio cues, audio panning. What is this? Campaign damage, puzzle hinting, default, aim assist. Aim assist, oh. Ah! That's why I was kind of struggling a little bit. Auto pickup. Repeat button press, control vibration, aim style, hold, block, color filter. Oh hey, Explosion, welcome to the Spartans, bro. Appreciate it. Wait a second. Yeah, okay, blood and gore is on. What? I guess it's like when you do the execution, so you get a little bit of blood, right? Because I thought it was off for a second. Companion color. That actually might be useful. Because I was kind of lost in some boss fights where I was thinking, why is he not moving? Oh, I'm looking at demos. Interact, hazard color, background. It's not here. It's not here. Hey, Dubs, what's up, man? Oi, Papito, bro, that Morse discovery will forever go down as the biggest discovery of the North Saga. I haven't stopped daydreaming about what the... You can't send anymore, right? But yeah, me too, man. Me too. It's insane. Like, that we were talking about it just a couple minutes ago. That really makes us rethink everything about the higher plane of existence. Like, what the hell? Like, if you watch the start of this live stream, we talk about some more developments that have happened. Like, with the hooded woman. Just go back and watch it, because it's kind of mind-blowing, okay? It's in gameplay, okay. Tutorial mode, guided experience, auto pickup, menu holes. Yeah, traversal is the thing I changed, because before you had to press triangle. Oh, skip cinematic, there we go, enables, okay. See? It's good that I'm doing this, because I don't have to complain about these things on the on the review, because now I can see that you can turn it off. But again, I don't know why they give me the option to do it. I think they should just, it should just be automatically. Just don't be like, the player should just not be stupid to press, you know, skip. That's it. All right, let me save. Let me save. Yeah, Moore says, I showed that Mimir's shrine calls Odin's brothers Vili and Ve sons of the Raven God instead of brothers. Yeah, that was really interesting. That was really interesting, yeah. Okay. Let's see. And for Midgard Chronicler, do you think they'll finally fix Kratos' nipple color? We'll see. We'll see about that. The glorious save bug. The thing is, we know it exists because Megacat Studios have confirmed it, but it seems that I have not had that bug anymore. It seems that I just last time. So this time it's saved, okay? At least I haven't had this bug anymore. At the beginning of the stream, I thought I did, but it turned out that I just didn't save. But again, bro, again, I feel like there were definitely times that it did happen to me. I feel like this is something that should be kind of automatic. Like, you should not give the option to save people, you know? I think it's a remake collection like Crash and Insane Trilogy, and if true, I'm excited. They would have to redesign everything if WQS put a new style. What the fuck is WQS? What the hell does that mean? So you think it's gonna be from the ground up? Like, I mean, you think it's gonna be like completely different, right? That's so cool, bro. You know, at first, when you watch my reaction of it, you'll notice that I don't make the connection that this is the same statue from Ghost of Sparta. I'm like, I know it looks the same, but it can't be because the perspective is off. Like, this statue is way too big compared to what we see in Ghost of Sparta, right? But it is it, because you can actually see the temple. Let me see. You can see the temple that Kratos goes in Ghost of Sparta. Oh, I can't from here. I think it's up here. Hold on. Hold on. You can see the temple that he goes in there, bro. And Ghost of Sparta. I like shit like that, man. That's awesome, you know? Let's make sure Kuba remembers his top 10 Crash Bandicoot levels video. That was Prime Kuba. Oh, God, bro. God. Shut up, bro. I have an urge to delete all of those videos, bro. I guess I feel like I'm still cringy, but god damn it, that era, man. The one's the Spartan topple. Yeah, it's the one. It's the one. It just seems kind of... I feel like because it's 2D, the perspective is kind of off. It seems like he's way in the distance, but he's actually much closer than we realize, right? Because when I first saw him, oh, he's like way back. He's like so huge, right? But here you can see that it's much closer than what it actually looks like. So it's the same one, you know? The only problem with games that redesign everything is that they often fail to get the same vibe. That's kind of what the issue that they're coming across with right now. All right, let's see what we're gonna do first. I want to go up here. I don't think there's gonna be anything. By the way, I really like this feature. This feature that you can just... I don't think a lot of Metroidvanias have this. You can just go straight to the campfire with Adrastea, I think is her name, the Griffin. Oh, let me save. I like milk. Me too. With how much this game is a love letter to the PSP games in a way, do you think we'll get ports aside from the remakes after the PSP games are important? After all, the PSP games are important to the lore wise. I don't know if they will. Sesti believes that Santa Monica is not interested in remastering the games at all. But I hope if that's the case, they change their mind on it. I really think they should still do, even if the remakes are successful. They should still do a remaster collection for all of the Greek games, not just God of War 1, 2, and 3. I want Ascension. I want Ghost of Sparta. Update all of these games, and we really do mean, like, don't change anything this time. Just make them so we can just buy them again and play them, because they're stuck on the PlayStation 3 right now. Similar to what the Legacy of Kain is doing, where they're adding a bunch of cool bonus stuff. That would even make the games better. Because Sesti was talking about this in the remake video he did, where he's like, he just wants more challenges. He wants another difficulty. I'm like, I feel you, bro. You want the exact same game, with some things that just like make the experience better, right? And I agree with that. Bruh. Bro, they just they froze them. They're not moving anymore. They couldn't remove them. Like in the fight here, like they're worshipping the horse dude, but here they should taken out the sprites, man. What the hell? I don't think we're gonna get to see anything here, but we'll see. Oh, wait a second, we might. Wait. Hey. There we go. The unreleased sequel in Legacy of Kain collection is so cool. Oh yeah, bro. I'm so happy for Legacy of Kain fans, bro. That is such a cool initiative to just... Imagine if we get the same thing in God of War, but instead of an unreleased game, we get all of the levels that didn't make it into the games. We get the lost Sparta level from God of War 2 in the God of War 2 remaster. That would be so sick, bro. That would honestly be so goddamn sick. But it seems like Santa Monica is not interested in just remastering those things. If PlayStation had a team that, you know, could remaster and remake games that were an expert at that, maybe we could, but they've never had one of those. They've never had one of those. And if they did, I feel like they would just shut them down, you know? So I feel like that dream is kind of gone right now, unless they get someone else to do it. I love that dive kick. That's such a cool... That is probably my favorite thing in the combat. This kick. This Johnny Cage kick. Let me get this scalp first, huh? That's what I mean, like, the combat's not bad. Like, there's moments where I'm having a lot of fun, like I get really into the rhythm of it, and it plays pretty well. But it's when it comes to the knockback, you see that in a God of War game, you shouldn't have to like play that defensively. You're like, like scared for your life because you're gonna make contact with the enemy. That should be nerfed or something. Yeah, Metal Gear fans are happy with the Master Collection. Yeah, because you get to preserve the games. You get to preserve the games. That's why they're happy with it. Anyway, this is the dive kick I was talking about. Like, when you hit an enemy, it goes like, that's such a good feeling, bro. The combat's not that bad. I want to make an updated ranking of the series, because believe it or not, I've changed my mind again, you know? But on what exactly? You'll have to wait and see. But yeah, I kind of want to do one to see like where this game would fit. I still think I would put it above, in terms of quality, of course, above Betrayal. It's just better. If they would just iron out all the bugs and make the save feature like just work, or even automatic, I can possibly see myself... I don't want to say it. No, not above Ragnarok. No, believe it or not above Ragnarok, okay? I'm not insane. But maybe... it's hard to say, bro. I don't want to say it. Maybe above Ascension and Chains of Olympus, just a little bit. Like it's not weird. Maybe not Chains of Olympus, because Chains of Olympus is also a little bit janky, right? But maybe above Ascension, maybe a little bit above Ascension. You know, I'm telling you, God of War Ragnarok. I have my issues with the story, but I still consider it to be a good game. Okay, I still consider it to be a good game. There's plenty of stuff to like. If you like open world games, there's a lot of cool side quests in Ascension. The whole crater just makes Ragnarok better than this, obviously, right? So there's a lot of things to like about Ragnarok, and even the combat's really good. The music's on point. Some sections are amazing. So I would not dare to say that this game goes above Ragnarok. Come on, let's not be crazy. But I'm talking about Ascension, because Ascension for me kept the traditional combat but changed too many things that I just didn't vibe with. So even though it has the look of traditional God of War games, sometimes it doesn't really feel like that. This game, on the other hand, this game it's unique, and if you ignore the knockback, it actually works. It's a decent combat system, you know. Take that back, Kuba. I'll take back Chains of Olympus, because Chains of Olympus has a pretty good story, okay? And it's short. I actually like the fact that it's short, you know. I'm watching Ascension stream right now. No way, lol. That's what I mean. Yeah, look, I would have to really rethink this. I would have to really think about it, because maybe not, just because this game has other issues. Like, graphics wise, this game does not look very good. And I'm not talking about the art style. The art style is on point. There are some areas in this game. In fact, let me go show you an area in this fucking game. Let me show you. It's such a beautiful area. For you, if you're here, you probably saw it already. I think it's somewhere. Oh, where the hell is it? Yeah. This is one of my favorite areas in any God of War game, bro. Hold on, this is not really showing it here. On. Let's see here. Check this out. Check this out. You can't really see well. Look at that statue in the background, bro. Look at that statue in the background. Like, and according to the lore, like what you see here is you're at the mountainside. Like, you're on top of a mountain right now. And what you're seeing here is a bunch of ships, like, that I'm like, how the hell did it get here? I thought for a second, are we about to get like a mixture of Greek mythology with Noah's story? Like the boat ended on a mountain? But no, it turns out that Poseidon was angry and just threw some ships to the mountain. Which is really cool. But I'm not, this area just looks amazing. Like, and there's a lot of areas in this game that just looks amazing. But I'm talking about like the graphics themselves. I feel like there are better games that do sprite work better. I don't know. They just look better. They have a more natural flow, you know. Let me read the super chat. Give me a sec. I gotta drink some water. I'm talking too much. I can't believe scumbag studios like Bungie get to stay alive, but Bluepoint is closed down to show where the priorities of PlayStation are. Yeah, they really want that live service money. They do, man. They do. And Bungie is also responsible for the closing of the Last of Us faction game, which I thought could have been interesting. It worked in the first game, so I don't know why they canceled it, right? So yeah, Bluepoint has been like the biggest backstab, I think, for Bluepoint and obviously the fans of Bluepoint. Because like, they were such a talented studio, bro. They had potential, man, and it's a shame. My issue with the snow, he slows down, but Ragnarok, the snow doesn't affect him. Oh, here? Oh, like, well, I mean, he's a kid here, right? I don't know. It's just like a cool mechanic that they had, I think. I feel like, you know. Cuba hot take, people getting riled up. Cuba, the Ascension thing. All right, guys, I take it back. Okay, I can't really take any heat, man. Okay, I can't really take any heat. Let me go back to where we were. Yes, here. But the thing I like about this game overall is that it's a Metroidvania. I like the vibe. It has one of the best feels of adventure in any God of War game. I really enjoy that, you know. If the game didn't have any bugs, man. Look. If the game didn't have any bugs, and it had the combat system of Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, I would put it above Ascension in a heartbeat, bro. And even Chains of Olympus. And even Ragnarok. Okay, yeah, maybe. Okay, if it didn't have any bugs, let me make it better. Okay, that's 100% recency bias. I don't know, bro. If it didn't have any bugs, if it had the combat of Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, and if the sprite work was a little bit better, I would easily put it above God of War Ragnarok and Chains of Olympus and Ascension. I think it has cooler lore than Ragnarok. This game, I haven't really experienced that part of the lore yet, okay? I don't think it has that interconnected lore that a game like Silksong has, right? But it's decent. It's decent, you know? But I'm telling you, better combat, better graphics, and no bugs, and I would probably put it above God of War Ragnarok. Just because I like the Metroidvania aspect so much, you know? That's the thing, you know? Go find the boat captain. It's in Messina Port. I'm guessing I just didn't find them? When do you get to see the boat captain? Is that at the end? Because maybe I just didn't come across him. Where was the dialogue where Kratos and Deimos talk about Teen Zeus with the Griffin? I was like, they're gonna do a 2D Teen Zeus game in the future. I haven't heard that yet. That's something like I haven't even collected all the lexicon documents yet. I feel like I'm not gonna have the review ready for you guys. And that's the beauty about these games. I feel like I haven't really experienced it fully yet because I have to do all the side stuff. The side stuff could potentially open up like crazy and the game will become even better, you know? Can you read my comment? Where is it? Is that one? The horn mystery is more interesting now because we are not asking all the questions. It's not just who blew the horn. It was also why the weather is like that. Why is Athena there all while the horn is blown? Yeah, and Corey did say something a long time ago when asked about the horn. He said, he replied with like, well, who do you think would be following Kratos, right? And people immediately thought it was Baldur because yeah, he was following Kratos in God of War 2018, but that doesn't make any sense. That is one of those cases where the most likely answer can get you into trouble because like it doesn't make sense for it to be Baldur. The whole horn is portrayed as a mystery and it never is implied that Baldur is the one who did it, right? And now with this cutscene in God of War Ragnarok that didn't make it in, it seems kind of implied that it's Athena the one who's following Kratos and Atreus. Is Athena the one who blew the horn, bro? Is Athena the one? Oh my god, guys. 1 second. I'm gonna have to make an updated video on this. It's like Mike said, this discovery Morse made really changes everything, bro. It really changes everything. Because in God of War 3, Athena was working with Kratos. She wanted Kratos to be the one who gave her the power of hope for whatever reason, okay? She wanted to rule the world or something, right? It seems like Athena needs someone on the physical world to do her bidding, right? Because she asked Kratos to get all these things. She couldn't do it herself for whatever reason, right? And now we get, where is it? Yeah, Morse. And now we see this. And now we see this figure who's very human-like and seems to be holding a mask and also speaks Greek. I'm guessing this is the one, I'm assuming now that this is the one from the cutscenes, right? And it's like, who is this person? Who is this? Maybe this is the one who blew the horn because Athena needs someone to be in the physical world, bro. So is it Artemis? Is it Calliope? Who the hell is this? I call Calliope? You know, after someone said it here, I'm kind of leaning towards that direction as well. Like, story-wise, it would make it so interesting. The fact that Kratos might have to kill his own daughter again, bro. But this now, he actually has to do it. Like, it's not an accident now. Like, holy shit, bro. I feel like that would be peak storytelling right there. Like, peak twist, I'm gonna say. Like, this discovery Morse made really has changed how we view a lot of the mysteries, in my opinion. I haven't fully taken in what this means yet. I have to really sit on it for a bit. I have to make the God of War Sons of Sparta review. I have to do other things. But oh shit. But it's really interesting, man. I died. Do we have any lore where Artemis wears a hood? Not that I know of. Not that I know of. What would be Athena's bigger purpose, though? I don't know. Someone said, Corey said that she wants to become the only god or something, right? That's what Morse showed me in the. I'm gonna have to ask Morse more about that, because I don't know where he got that. I don't think he said. Oh shit! Move! There we go. Down. There you go. Good boy. I need to tell you that Someone made God of War 1 and 2 native PC ports. Is really close to reality. Imagine gameplay mods we will get. Yeah, I know there's a lot of people in the fandom that do remakes of the OG games, right? Which is really appreciated. Modern Spartan is one of those guys. What is the purpose to blow the horn and call your Minganter? I really don't know. I really don't know. I could not tell you at this point. But now I'm beginning to think that Athena is behind it as well. Now that we know that Athena is in fact, I always suspected it. Because I mean, like, how could you not? How could you not? Like, her role in God of War 3 remains kind of unanswered, right? It just makes sense, bro. It just makes sense. But now we have confirmation that at least at one point Santa Monica was thinking about confirming it in the Norse saga. Yeah. You brought up an interesting point. Maybe the hooded woman is Athena's avatar, similar to how Moon Knight Mark is the avatar of the Egyptian god Khonshu, being their enforcer and etc. I don't think it's their avatar. I think it's someone working for her, like another god or something. How do we? I'm guessing there's no way to open these gates. Just gonna. There's some place that I can go above here. I don't think it's gonna be here. It was Earfem who posted it? It is? Hey, yo, Kuba, I'm a big fan. I just Platinum God of War since the Sparta yesterday, and now I'm going to Platinum Ascension. Also, did you have a favorite boss in this game? I really think my favorite boss was the, I forgot the name, Scalopandropus or something, the snake creature. I think that was very much a God of War boss fight, and mechanically speaking, it felt satisfying. And that's one plus that I feel like some of the boss fights in this game might be better than the ones in Ascension. I know it's very controversial for me to say that, right? But I really like that boss fight, and some other ones were really good too. But yeah, probably the snake, the sea snake fight. That one was pretty good. How you kill it reminded me a lot of the Minotaur in God of War 1. How you have to use a tool in the environment, and it just felt epic. It just felt epic. I love that kind of shit, you know. Calliope made so much sense. Her final memory of Kratos as a slaughter in Elysium, no less. Exactly. This is what I'm talking about. Like, this is the Calliope theory now. The Calliope theory now is clicking a little bit too much for it not to be the case. And I don't want to get you hyped up, right? But now it seems like in God of War 3, it seems like Athena is now in rivalry against Kratos, right? He's on another path now. If new Kratos comes across Athena and she is planning something nefarious, Kratos is going to kill her. So Athena being the goddess of wisdom, what do you think she's going to do? She's going to get Kratos' daughter, the one he has fond memories of. And now he's like, you want to stop me, Kratos, but do you want to stop me enough to the point that you're willing to kill your daughter again? Come on, guys. Come on. Let me quietly set that down. Come on, man. It's Aphrodite. I'm beginning to think now that it's Calliope, bro. I'm beginning to think that it's Calliope. Holy smokes, that would be one hell of a mindfuck. It's Athena, bro. It's Athena. Athena is deceptively manipulative, bro. I think it could work, man. Let me read that super chat. I wonder if the road rumor is referenced in 2018. We would have to go back and look. We'd have to go back and look. I have 47,000 orbs, bro. I should really level up some of the things I've gotten. What is this thing here? Yeah, what is that thing there? There you go. Yeah. Nice butt, Cuba. I have that Cuban butt, bro. That baseball player butt. Okay. What if it's ex-wife, dead wife? I don't think it would be it. I think narratively wise, it just makes sense for it to be an Aphrodite. Yeah, it's Aphrodite, you guys. You banged me, and I want more, Kratos, but you left. Now I'm gonna kill you. You're not gonna give that. I'm gonna stop. I'm just gonna stop. I'm just gonna stop. This fan fiction is not going anywhere right now. It's not Aphrodite, okay? It doesn't make sense for it to be Aphrodite, man. Kuba Barlock's right here. Become a writer. Oh, Kuba Barlock right here. Become a writer for Santa Monica. Make your Megander the demiurge. And knowing the boat captain in disguise. I honestly don't think. Look, for one thing, I'm not a writer. I don't have any experience in the field. I'm just a guy with a mic in his room that just makes theories, okay? And even if I did, I think I have a different. With this game, I've come to realize, I guess what the aspects that I don't like about the writing style of Matt Sophos and Rich Gaubert. It's not necessarily that they're bad writers. It's just that their main focus is always character growth and narcs and all that shit. Whereas in the Greek saga, the changes happen to the world, not really the characters themselves that much, right? So what do? You move the steeds of time. You kill the Sisters of Fate, liberating everyone from the slavery of predestination, right? You destroy the world. Like it's world-changing events, right? And I don't think Santa Monica is interested in that. And I'm not sure if it's because the writers themselves are not interested in that, or because this could be another possibility, or it's because they now like to do really open games where you can't really change the world that much. You know, in a game like Sons of Sparta or God of War Ragnarok, you can't have Kratos liberates the Titans and brings them back from the past. You can't have that because, like, okay, how's that gonna work in the post game? It's just not going to, right? And I think that could be a reason why they're not doing world-changing events as much, you know? So they only focus on character growth moments, right? But that's the thing that I'm like, okay. In this game, I would definitely, and for this story, if you wanted to tell a sequel, I would make it so Deimos starts showing off signs that the gods are starting to look at him and like, this guy is suspicious. Is he the prophesied one? I think that would be it. And I was expecting something to happen in this game story about that. But it never did. It never did. But, you know, it's just kind of what they are right now. There's an orb that gets you an item in Sparta that shows you all the hidden places you can go. It's 7,000 blood orbs for it to open. Well, I have that. It's the shield thing, right? How do you get to the shield thing? Oh, it's, no, the belt. The belt. I have... Emits an audio and visual beacon to locate hidden loot in secret areas. Is that the one? That's the one I have. I heard a rumor that Kuba's going to voice the boat captain in the remakes. I know you're joking, but I personally probably wouldn't like that, you know. I don't want the boat captain to have a Cuban accent. I just don't. I think it'd be kind of silly. I get the connection, Captain Kuba, boat captain. I get it, okay? I get it. But I don't think I would like it. Let that role go to an actual voice actor, you know, instead of being fan servicey, you know. I'm happy just being a fan, bro. I'm happy just being someone who likes this game. This is very racist. It's me. I'm talking about me, bro. Keep acting like Corey called him up right now. He wouldn't take it. That's a good point. I feel like Kona would force me to take it, and when Kona says something, I have to do it, bro. I don't have much of a choice. Let me go there. Let me save. See, right now I'm just conditioned to save at all times. Let me go there, see what's up with that. What ended up happening to the Kuba Sif cosplay? Man. What happened is we should have never mentioned that at all. Given like the magnitude of that project, we should have never mentioned that at all. And then we feel really bad because some people donated to get that to happen, right? But oh, I have a question. How do you get these boars? Circe said that you have to get them, but how do you get them? I haven't figured that out yet. So anyway, the Sif cosplay thing. What happened is that life has gotten really complicated. Kona works the night shift, guys, and right now she's asleep, and she has to wake up in a couple hours and go to work. She has no time to make such a comprehensive cosplay right now, you know? I love when Hephaestus asks Kratos if Aphrodite has conquered another god of war. I love that too. Tell me, has Aphrodite conquered another god of war? Like, Hephaestus is one of my favorite characters in the Greek saga. I love him, you know? Sif cosplay, that's the name I haven't heard in many moons. Exactly, bro. Does anyone know how to get the stupid boar, man? I'll liberate you from your body. Yeah, Moore said that Calliopean myth is the leader of the Muses, and Atreus mentioned Muses and Raggy one time. I know that, but I don't think there's any connection there. I think it's just kind of a Greek name they gave her. Does anyone know how to get this stupid boar? I'm just curious. Do I have to get another item? Don't want to say anything. It would be so fucking funny if Corey's game is a sequel to... Oh, I think you mean 1886, right? 1886. Run attack? Oh, I see. I forgot I had that ability.
There we go. Golden Razorback, but broke, shattered. Little left but a tusk.
Tusk of gold, though, right?
The first one I've gotten in the entire game, bro. The very first one. I don't know how I didn't make that connection, man. I'm dumb, bro. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. You know, I can make good theories every once in a while, but I don't know, bro. I'm kind of dumb. I just am, you know. I gave all of my haters a clip there that they're gonna love, bro. I confirmed it, bro. I confirmed it, bro. Are you serious? I thought they were just references to Artemis. What, the board? What are you talking about? I really want the old format dialogue to stay the same. One of my favorite lines is when Kratos says to Athena, "My blade was meant for Zeus. Be quick with your words." Yeah, I think Santa Monica these days likes their games to be more chatty. You know, like there's more talking, because that's the only way where you're going to get a lot of character development.
What we built to last. What we grew can never spoil.
What is that? That's I can't in good faith make a review yet, because there's still so many things I haven't done that it would feel disingenuous if I make a review now. I will say one thing I don't like about the combat, and I honestly don't know. Let me see, how many items are it? 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's 5 items. I really don't know how they could change this, right? But one thing I don't like in the combat is that it's similar to the Greek games, where you press the D-pad to select the combat you like. But the only one that remains always consistent is like Kyrgyz. You always press down for him. No matter what, you're always going to reliably get this one, right? With the other ones, you have to scroll. Like you can't, because the up button is meant for the health. But with the other ones, you have to scroll, and that is really tedious in combat, because you need to reliably be able to, okay, I'm pulling out the Artemis blade now. Oh, it's the sickle. That's one thing I would change. I don't know how. Maybe like a magic wheel that you get to choose on the spot, like it slows down time or something. I'm not a huge fan of that mechanic in action games, but I think it would work better than what they have now. Like, it's too cumbersome, you know? Do you also feel like Kratos is too powerful in this game for where it's placed in Kratos' story? No, I think he's fine. He's still a kid. You know, he's learning to be a Spartan still. I think it works out. Okay, so you can't open these things. Picture of it. Ah, got too many of them. Okay, I'm gonna have to remember that. But no, I think Kratos' strength is fine here, you know? He's still killing monsters and shit, which is cool. You like the weapon wheel in Doom? And Doom, I think it makes more sense because it's a shooter. But for like God of War games, I still like the design choice that you have in Greek games, where you can just cycle through at any time. This is the one that I did, right? I think I went there just now. I was there. Yeah, wait, is it? Let me see. Given Corey asked Ragnarok's story to be in 2 games instead of 3, it makes sense he has been working on the Atreus Egypt game since 2019. Yeah, he's been working on it for a long time, which I'm telling you, to me it just makes sense that you can go up. Oh, I see. I didn't go here. It just makes sense for it to be like a completely new style of a game. It's not gonna be like the Norse games, and that's cool. Hey, one of these things. I love the lexicon. The lexicon is such a cool feature. That's something like, there's so many cool ideas in this game, bro. Another one of these fucking doors, man. How do you open this? I feel like after I killed their boss, I would have been able to do it, but I'm still locked out. There's so much in this game that I haven't done yet. It's insane. Let's see, what else can we do? What can we do? Maybe let's go to Circe. Isn't Kratos a demigod since Zeus is his father? Yes, sir. That's why he can still kill a bunch of things, you know? He's still super powerful. Maybe nitpick, but how am I supposed to believe this Kratos who killed a Cyclops as a kid lost the Barbarian King who was just a human, unless the Barbarian King was also a hidden demigod? That would be an interesting twist. There's another thing that I feel like that could work in a sequel to this game if they somehow involve Ulrich when he was a kid as well. I think that could be pretty interesting. There's this other thing here. This is the last one. Does anyone know how to get this one? Let me go there. But the one thing I think character development that I'm not sure it works for this Kratos is that he ends up realizing that it's not just about winning. It's about also caring about your friends and doing what's right for them. Like, if they're not the best Spartan, you have to help them, right? That's fine. But the issue with that is that he, in God of War 1, like you said, he's not really like that. You know, he's all about like, for the glory, until the glory of Sparta is known across the world, right? And like he wants conquest and all that stuff, right? But it's things that Santa Monica has begun already to change, because in Valhalla we learned that the barbarian battle didn't occur because Kratos was trying to conquer lands or anything like that. He was defending Sparta. So it's something that doesn't contradict the games, but it adds another layer to it, right? I'm not sure if I'm a big fan of that change, to be honest with you, right? Do you think we'll find out how the Greek gods obtained the Norse Kraken that sues maybe no Odin diplomatically? That would be cool if it ever gets mentioned, because yeah, the Kraken technically is a Norse creature, but I'm not sure if that's ever going to get addressed, to be honest with you. Now, in the Norse games, I can see that happening because they kind of talk about all of these things, like the Kelpie. The Kelpie is from another pantheon. Also, what are these things? What are these things here? Every time I click it, here. Find Forgotten Tomes and limit them to possibility. What did that do? I thought it was going to be like a lore tablet or something, but when I go here, I can't find them anywhere. Yeah, the Barbarian King is definitely more human. He might not be a god, but has to have some form of power. Also, Kratos was fighting an army of 1,000. Exactly. And we know from the comics, the original comics, that Ulrich was already in league with Hades. So it was his champion. He probably had like some powers or something already. So that maybe that's the reason why he's able to defeat him, sorry. Does anyone know how to get this thing? Because I'm not really seeing a path here. Maybe through here. Hold on. Maybe through here it reveals like an entry or something. Let me go down here first. Let me go down here. You're in the way? Oh, sorry. Ah, it's through here. Okay, I see. I see. Now I just gotta find a thing to open the door with. Oh, maybe it's the red thing. Hold on a second. Is it the red thing? That would make sense. No, 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 it's not the red thing. Yeah, I really don't know what it could be. Maybe there? I can't see if that's something there. I really love how Kratos said, Demos, what have the gods really given us? Kratos, they gave me you. I mean, yeah, there's some sweet moments in this game. I kind of like the dynamic for the most part. I wasn't a huge fan of the voice actor who voiced Demos. It just sounds like Robin from Teen Titans, you know, because it's him. But I kind of liked him. I liked the dynamic between the two. It's crazy how God of War went from absolutely zero news for so long, and now we're almost getting overloaded. Yeah, I feel like I still haven't processed all the information we've gotten. It's insane. It's gotta be down here somewhere. I just don't think it's gonna be. Does anyone know how to get to that thing? Because it's the last one. And I'm actually curious to see like if there's any lore implications to completing this thing, because it's actually one of the coolest. I thought this was really cool. Like an idea for a boss. Is it foes? This thing. The Fliaki? Yeah, when the old Agora sank into the earth, it served to imprison a malevolent and ancient entity. While no one know the true name of such primordial evil, those who shared rumors of his existence called it the Fliaki as a prisoner. Yet who's to say whether it's from a prison? It could wield a malign influence. Perhaps destroying its physical form will meant the citizens of Sparta will live freer. Of course, one must be vigilant that such an evil is truly purged. So essentially, it's a mosaic, like a mural that has come to life. Like, that's such a cool concept, man. Anyway, does anyone know how to get to this thing? Does anyone know how to get to this thing? Because I'm maybe through here, but I'm seeing. I'm seeing right up there that it's something that I have to put like one of those spirits things into the door. I'm pretty sure, right? No, it's from the other side. Hold on a second. I see. That thing is to exit, not to enter. Let me go there. I hate that boss so much because the brother just stands there and watches me die. Yeah, that is one annoying glitch that Demo sometimes just doesn't do what he's supposed to be doing during the combat, you know? For Sparta, brother! He just stands there. And sometimes he doesn't even show up in the fight. Again, a lot of these bugs, man, it would have gone such a long way for them to take a couple of more months and just work on it, man. Just work on these bugs. That would have made such a night and day difference, man. Just make the game, have the game in a finished state, you know? Hey, DM Hatetsu, welcome to the Spartan Soldiers, man. Appreciate it. Okay, it's not here. We're not gonna do the hunting thing. Yeah, what future story do you prefer in a 2D game? I mean, I think they can still do something with this story. I would be more than thrilled if they go to like one of the years that Kratos served the gods. It's 10 years, a lot of adventure. He went through a lot of adventures that we just have never seen, right? But if they wanted to, they can still continue this story, and I have no problem with it. It's one of those things that I ended up liking for the most part. I just think that it has to end with Deimos being captured. I think that just makes sense, you know? Oh, there it is. Love that kick, man. We need to have Kratos stomping on enemies now. Like, that's something that needs to happen, man. I want a Trojan War game with Kratos and Achilles. Wait, let me do the face. Let me do the face rather. Am I doing it right? Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, give me that game, bro. Oh, give me like an alternate take on what really happened in the Trojan War. I don't know if I'm doing the face right. I don't know if I'm doing the face right. I mean, it might be super cringy. I'm gonna do the ahegao face. Is that how you say it? The fuck? Hey man, it's Captain Kuba who you're talking to, okay? I make interesting God of War content. But I'm a little bit freaky, you know? I'm a little bit weird, okay? And you're gonna have to put up with that, okay? What are you gonna do? Go to other awesome God of War YouTubers? You could do that. You could do that. Please don't. Please be my friend, you know? This is why I have a membership. For all the random Cuba moments. You know it, man. See? Rub gets it, man. He gets it, you know? This is how to woo. You have to make that face, Atreus. That's what Mimir told Atreus. Okay, so it's not here. But yeah, it was Luke who said it, right? I would definitely love a Trojan War take from Santa Monica. That would be so sick, man. Because it's Achilles who we're talking about, bro. It's Achilles who we're talking about. He was the Kratos before Kratos existed, you know? I mean, to some extent, he still is because Kratos is just in a video game, right? But in the mythology, Achilles was the dude, man. He's the dude that was unbeatable. Have you guys seen the, I think the movie's called Troy, right? Like the one with Brad Pitt and, I forgot the other guy's name. That fight between Achilles and Hector, man, it's one of the best choreographed fights in movie history for me. I love how Achilles moves, man. And I want to see that. I want to see that in a God of War game. What would it look like, you know? This is how he got Kona? Nah, I got it with cheesy jokes, man. I think it works better, you know? You think it would have even better if Sons of Sparta was directed by Eric? You know, I haven't really considered that question. My voice kind of cracked it. I haven't really considered that question. And it's possible. For one thing, just Eric was a first-time director in God of War Ragnarok, and I'm sure I'm sure he's learned some lessons. You know, he doesn't talk about it because he doesn't really go on camera that much. But I'm sure he's learned some things that he wants to implement. But I would be particularly more excited for Eric to direct a Metroidvania game because his favorite game of all time is Symphony of the Night, the granddaddy of Metroidvanias, bro. Can you imagine if Eric directed a game and he had something similar to the castle being inverted in Symphony of the Night? Oh, wait. New thing in Cuba stream now, the face, okay? That would be so sick, man. Like the fact that you can just have like a completely new take on the Metroidvania genre because Eric loves that game so much, bro. If he were to do something like that, I hate to say it, bro. I hate to say it. That game might even be better than God of War 2018. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules here, okay? I'm sorry, you know? I reported that glitch to their Discord, Twitter, everywhere, and I can't get an update or nothing back. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's possible that they're working on it. I'm afraid that it's a glitch that they just, for whatever reason, they can't fix. Because, man, it's gonna be hard to recommend the game to people if the saving glitch is still a thing, you know? That is by far the worst thing this game has, and it's one of those things that could have been avoidable. That's not a design choice. Oh, this is just where we start. Oh, there we go. Ah, so this is how you get there. I think. No, that's just to get the thing. Damn it! I thought it was the way to go in. I don't know how to get there, bro. It's pissing me off. How do you get there? Have I played all the Castlevania games? No, definitely not. I am excited for the new one. I forgot, Curse of Belmont. That one looks really cool. I'm not a huge fan of the art direction as well, but gameplay-wise, it does look really good. I'm glad Castlevania is getting a new lease on life. I like that. Troy was such an amazing movie. We're getting the Odyssey tunes, the Odyssey soon too. Yeah, that one also looks. I mean, I haven't seen anything. I haven't seen the previews yet. I haven't gone to the movies. Ages, bro. What feels like ages. But I heard really good things about it. Nolan is one of my favorite directors of modern times, so I'm hoping he can do like a good job with it, right? Let's see. I still need to do that as well. There's so many things I need to do, man. So many things. Where am I gonna go next? Okay, let me ask you something. This is one thing that has been bothering me since I played this game. Because now that I'm done with the game, I'm guessing that I'm gonna have to unlock certain abilities or something. Oh, the glitch where the brother just stands there. Yeah. There's a lot of things that are just quality of life, man, that can just go a long way to helping this game be better, you know? I just hope that they patch it. I do wonder if it's gonna have a DLC. Oh, there's something there. Oh, it's the cat.
How many cat totems are there?
Okay, I'm almost done with the cat quest, which is good. So I want to see what Circe's deal is. I love how Tyr was Kratos' therapist in Valhalla. It was a unique take, I'll give you that. It was really unique. I'm talking about when the combat works, it works, man. It's not the worst combat. I have fun with it, right? It's just when you get hit with a knockback, man. I was like, holy fuck, why did they have this in the game? Yeah. In the new remake, boss fights are replaced with therapy sessions. Tell me about your childhood, Zeus. Nah, they wouldn't do that. They're not insane, bro. Look, I think I want to be hopeful, okay? I want to be hopeful. I don't think Santa Monica will do. What the hell? Seems like I can go there. I think Santa Monica understands what's at stake here. They understand that the Greek games are very different, tonally speaking, from the Norse ones, right? I don't think they're gonna be identical to the Norse games. I think they're, for the most part, going to be like really good, or like really faithful, I should say, to the design choices, right? Like, you can't have a Greek game without jumping, bro. You just can't do that. That'll be criminal if they do that. But I do think it takes like another game before the remakes to see what they're working on. At least I'm very hopeful. How do I get up there? Down? There you go. I still didn't like the world grounded as being... Oh, the word grounded is being used for the Odyssey movie. Look, I understand your fear because it's you want to have the mythology aspect of it, right? And mythology and Greek gods play a huge part in the original Odyssey story, right? But I'm also I'm also someone who likes the idea of like, what really happened? What really happened in the stories of for example, you guys have heard that the reason Greeks came to scientists theorize that the reason people came to believe that things such as a cyclops were real is because they found a mammoth skull. Mammoth? Like the woolly mammoths, the hairy elephants, okay? Like they found the skulls, and where the trunk is, it seems to be a hole. It's like, oh, that's where the eye goes. There must be this huge creature with just a single eye, right? I like the idea of like, what is the real story behind mythologies, right? Because we know that they're not real, okay? We know that these gods don't exist, right? So I like that approach. Not for a God of War game, but for a movie, I'm more open to it. What the fuck, bro? Thank you. Best soundtrack in the game? I think my favorite soundtrack in the game is the Laconian Woods, believe it or not. It's such a nice tune, man. Come on. Fuck. Damn it. Missed my window. Brock's death still makes me cry. You know, now that you mentioned Brock, Brock and Sindri kind of made it into the game. I don't know if you guys noticed this. I feel like this was definitely a callback to them of some kind. The monkeys. You got the blue monkey and then the yellow monkey, and they're kind of like the comedic relief characters. I feel like this was a small reference to Brock and Sindri. Am I insane for thinking that? And they're both together and they're like, oh, you're being goofy. And like, I'm like, I feel like that's what they were trying to do with it, you know? Yeah, you enjoyed the the Seinfeld theme. Okay, hold on. Did I say that in the previous live stream? I think I might have said it, and that's why you're saying it. Or did you also get that Seinfeld feeling in one of them? There was one theme, and I don't know which one it is, but at the start of it, it legitimately sounds like Seinfeld, bro. Like, I'm like, that's Seinfeld right there. And I'm kind of dating myself for knowing what Seinfeld is. But, you know, Sindri isn't yellow, but he wears yellow. Come on. He wears yellow. Wait, what theme, lol? I don't know the name now, but a couple times during the playthrough, I'm like, that sounds like Seinfeld. That sounds like straight up Seinfeld. Do you like the Nike, the Nike trademark? Trademark shoes in canon, reason why Chris can double jump. The thing is, god damn it, I don't know if that's the actual reason why he can't, why he can double jump, you know, because he has a lot of abilities in this game, and he doesn't wear those sandals in the other God of War games. I have to pee again. I'm getting old, man. I have to pee so many times now. It's in the woods, and yeah, you mentioned it the other day, and I didn't believe you until I played this section. Okay, so you agree, right? Look, it's one of those things that I can't mention anywhere, because people are gonna think I'm being nitpicky, but... And it's not really like a point of criticism. It's just something that it just reminded me of Seinfeld. I'm like, that sounds like Seinfeld, bro. This door. How do I open these doors, man? These things here. Am I crazy? Is there a way to open this that I just haven't figured out? Does anyone know? Open the door! Exactly, yeah. Matsubo said the mask metaphorically represents identity for Atreus. It is possible it means something similar for Calliope too, because of her turn. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. You're not getting old. You're just oiling your machine by dehydrating. Does anyone know how to open this door, man? What did the doctor say? Do you think the remix will be somewhat like the Norse games in the sense that it will be semi-open world and less linear? A full-on open map of Greece. Explorable. I really hope not. I honestly feel like that is the one thing that the Greek games can't have, because I mean, in God of War 1 it would be interesting. It wouldn't be interesting if you can explore the post game as God Kratos and you have different interactions now. That would be an interesting take, but I feel like the linearity of the Greek games is what makes them so good, you know, and I don't want to ruin that. How are you gonna do that in God of War 2? Zeus, your son has returned. I bring the destruction of Olympus. Right after I finish all my side quests, though, I'll be back and I'm gonna get your ass. But your son has like, it doesn't work. It just doesn't work, you know. I think it's the evergreen flame to open doors. The evergreen flames. Do you know how to get that? You have to hit it mid-air. That can't be. No fucking way. Ah. You're just getting me to fall. You're just getting me to fall, aren't you? You piece of shit. Damn it! Yeah, I hope they keep the eerie vibes the older games had. Me too. I hope the tone is not... I hope they don't go full-on comedy with the Greek ones, because there's some parts here that they try to be funny. I'm like, it just doesn't work. There's only one joke in this game that really made me laugh, and it's in fact the time that I've laughed the most in a God of War game. I thought it was genuinely funny. I'm not gonna ruin it here. I'm gonna wait until you see my reaction of it when I upload the highlight reel. The highlight compilation. Be polite, Kuba. Ah, fuck! Let me get that piggy. I want that piggy. No, this is not the same Blade of Artemis. This is the, I think it's called the Lunar Blade? Lunar? Yeah. It's not the same. It's cool though. It's one of the... I really like it. Out of all of the magic attacks, I think it's the best one. It feels really good to play with, and it's got some really cool... I don't have magic. Hold on, I might have here. Yeah, there we go. I got some magic now. It's cool that... That's one thing that I really like about this game, and I hope every future game has it from now on. The orbs. Not just because I'm nostalgic, because they're kind of resource... this game's version of resource management. And I like that. Instead of just focusing on only RPG stuff, this is like a nice flow to the combat where you have, okay, I can't use a sword because I need blue orbs. Let me go there and hit the pot. Or like attack an enemy in a specific way to get blue orbs. I like that way of thinking. But it's got some really cool abilities. Out of all of the magic attacks, I think it's my favorite one. The Seiko is pretty good too. But the Lunar Blade is my favorite by far. Oh, the other thing is this. Oh, it's not here. It's here, isn't it? God damn it. There are some trees with some olives. It's not the challenges. I've been able to do the challenges, but there's some other ones that just have like an olive. What's up with that? What's up with that? Hey, Hassan, what's up, man? I gotta go pee again. God damn it. Give me a sec, guys. I'll be back. I had to go and get the I had to get the cat treats. My cat seems to be hungry. Here you go, baby. Here you go. Here's some treats. Not you, Sasha. Okay, here, Sasha, Sasha, come here. Go. Those are yours. For the red doors, L2 with the flame. L2 with the flame? What flame? What are you talking about? L2 square with the flame. I have no idea what flame you're talking about. I really want to open those doors though. Why not Sasha? No, I do give her... It's just I have to separate them because she will eat Charlotte's food, right? I gave her some as well. I have to make 2 little piles. Hestia's branch, dude. Oh, yeah. Okay, to be honest, this is one of those abilities that I haven't really been using that much. It's one of my least favorite ones. God damn it, man. This whole goddamn time. I thought I needed like another item or something. And someone said that I have to use the Lycurgus sucking ability to get the fruits. Let me see. Hey Patrick, thank you for the tip, bro. Appreciate it. You guys are awesome, man. Let me see if I can get it. Yeah, Sasha's not the sharing one. Oh no, she'll eat Charlotte's food. And I have to separate them because Charlotte is the old one. And she's like, Charlotte needs to eat. And Sasha eats way too fast. Okay. See. A quick review on this game. Look, man, I think if the game didn't have any bugs, it would be a decent Metroidvania. It's good enough. It's not the best, but it's good enough. As a God of War fan, there's a lot of things that I like in the story and just like the character building. I like the characters that you meet and stuff. And I hope, overall, I hope that even though it has issues, Santa Monica and especially Herman Holst sees the value in this and green lights another one with a little bit more funding, so they can fix the graphics, so they can fix they can work on the glitches like from day one, like just make it a better experience, you know, because I still think that a Metroidvania game is perfect for the God of War series. It's one of those few genres that you really do get that sense of adventure that the Greek games had while being more open. Like, unlike the Norse games, this is one game that I felt like exploration was more built into the experience. I didn't really feel like exploring in the Norse saga. But in these games, where's Sasha's eating it? God damn it. But in this game, I always felt like, yeah, I could go do the main quest, but what if I go there and explore? Like, it felt more natural. I really liked it, you know? 6 out of 10. Man, I even want to give it like a 7 out of 10. Huh. There you go. What does that do? When I get that, what does that happen? What happens with those? But let's be honest, Kuba, was this the 2D game you hoped for? No, I think it would have been. It could have been better. Okay, how about this one? What do I? Maybe it's with this. Because I'm seeing now that I don't really need new abilities. I just need to... There you go. It's that. Okay. I just haven't been using like the different abilities I have. Like they all do like different things. I see now. I think, now I'm getting too much into the conspiracy mindset, but I think the story that Santa Monica gave, or Mega Cat Studios gave about this game, I think there's stuff that they're not telling us, and I understand that because they're a game developer. They're not gonna tell you everything, right? Like when it comes to Blue Point games, you're not really gonna know the full story of why they cancel it, right? It's just they're just gonna say it's not profitable. Like, well, what exactly is it? I have a feeling that Blue Point Games reached out to Herman Holst, suggesting some game ideas that they were working on. This is my theory, and they all turned out to be remakes and things that Herman Holst at the time doesn't really care about because he wants the live service money. But he's not gonna tell you that. He's not gonna tell you that. He's just gonna tell you that we made the difficult decision of letting them go, right? It's similar to this game that I think that the game that we were supposed to get for the anniversary was going to be the live service game. But I think they kind of had to, once that got canceled, they kind of had to rush another game, and that's why you get games. This game that has this many bugs, because I don't think Santa Monica would, if they couldn't do anything about it, I don't think they would release a game this buggy. It's their name on the line, bro. I think that's kind of what happened. They had to rush it, and for the anniversary, and that's kind of what you get, which is still good because we got something for the anniversary. Overall, I'm still thankful for this game. I liked it. It's a decent game. I just wish the bugs were not there, you know. The perfect time period for a 2D game for me would be a prequel of the Norse saga where Kratos is dragged into the Norse world and has no idea where he is and what to do. I'm not sure about that. A Metroidvania game usually takes place in a specific location. How have I not been here before? What the hell? Like in a castle. Well, I mean, and this one it kind of makes sense because it's a whole island, right? I mean, it could work. I don't know. I said no, but it could work. I have no idea. Yeah, Blue Point story will uncover slowly more in the future. I'm sure. I'm sure it's going to come out more. It's just PlayStation's push for the live service game. It's just been really bad for this generation. People don't wanna admit it, bro. But I think this has really been the worst PlayStation generation ever. And it doesn't mean that we haven't gotten some good games. There have been some good games here and there. But we're not blind. We can tell that there's been a difference. There's a difference here that wasn't present with PS4 or PlayStation 3. Something happened. I actually haven't been here yet. Oh, wait. No, I am beginning to be here now. Let me see what's on there. Hey, El Preso, how you doing, bro? God damn it. Let me see up there. Oh, man. I think I did all this before. Yeah, I think I did it. I don't really need to do anything there. Yeah, some journalists interviewed one of two Blue Point devs who were laid off. They said that it was Blue Point itself who pitched the live service, not PlayStation. Really? Really? That is very surprising, and I don't know if I believe that. I don't know. Look, you guys remember that image that got leaked of a Blue Point game that they were working on? That didn't seem like the God of War live service game. It did look kind of God of War suspiciously. Like, it did seem like it was the Atreus game or something, but I don't think that is now. But I don't know. It seems like they were working on their own IP, like they said at one point. But then suddenly they got tasked with working on the God of War live service game. Excuse me. So I don't know if I believe that fully, to be honest with you. I think there's more that we're not seeing. Hey, Mr. Freeze, welcome to the Spartan Soldiers, brand. Bro, appreciate it. I know it's a meme, but why does Kratos think he needs the box of Pandora to get the power to kill a god when he kills Poseidon, Hades, Helios, Hermes, Hera before he opens the box? He did... he did hit his head, LMAO. I mean, there are some things in God of War 3 that, yeah, it just, you know. I wasn't a big fan either of the Pandora's box retcon thing. I think it was a way to get Pandora into the story somehow. And what's weird is that I don't think it was originally going to be that. I think originally it was going to be Deimos, the one who was going to have kind of that role that Corey wanted to explore, but that got cut, as you guys know, from my video, hopefully. Oh, it's here. I see. At this point, I'm not even sure why I'm collecting these things. Let me go to the other one, because I haven't been there. They also repeatedly failure to meet the deadline along with other projects made it hard to sustain the studio. Yeah. Sony gave them multiple chances but couldn't do it properly, so it was a bad decision overall. But one dev said that Sony is going hard on live service scrutiny. Well, yeah, they flopped, bro. Every live service game they've worked on just flops. They still want their Fortnite, which is understandable. The issue with Sony, with PlayStation, has been that they wanted to have 20 Fortnites, and that's just not gonna work, man. They should have one Fortnite that can allow them to really pursue really creative avenues in single-player games. I think that's the dream. Just one, but you wanted to have 12 of them. That's too much, man. Oh, hello there. Oh, I don't have any magic. Fuck. Much like there's a way to like recoup your health in this game, I wish there was a way to like recoup magic as well. Like it would create that perfect loop of resource management. Hey, I killed all 3 of them. Good. Okay, so we're officially done in this area here. I don't think there's anything else for us to do. Let me go down here. Let me get that challenge. You probably already answered this, but what is your thought on the possible changes with Aphrodite and the beginning of God of War 1? I don't think it's a massive issue if they change it. What's the issue you're seeing? That Aphrodite's in it? Is it the look? Like that she looks different? The looks are probably going to be updated to what they look like in God of War 2. If that's what you're asking, you know. Yeah, Fortnite is an infinite money loop. Yeah, here's the thing. The PlayStation does have an issue. Like, I understand that you... Like, I'm not gonna be blind to it. I do think that once you see, like, the amount of money that a game like Fortnite makes, it would be crazy for you, if you're in the gaming industry, to not pursue at least one project of that magnitude, you know? It would be insane. Because, and it would be really good. I think it would be really good. Because it would allow then the PlayStation studios that focus on single-player games to really get more creative. Because I feel like they're being too safe as well. Like, these super massive AAA single-player games have to become safe because they're so expensive to make. But if you have a money-making machine that can fund all of these projects, it would be the perfect loop, bro. Again, the problem is that PlayStation wanted 12 of these things. And it's like, gamers don't want these things that much. PlayStation fans are accustomed to single-player games for the most part, not multiplayer. And why not do it with IPs that already, like, would fit well with multiplayer? Why don't they revive Killzone, bro? Resistance. Hey, another one. 2 more, baby. 2 more. Look at that. We are cleaning the map after all. We're getting it done. Let's see what's here. Nothing. Right? It's just that thing above. How do you get the new skill section? How I did it is that while I was in the campfire, here we can go. While I was in the okay, I'm just gonna fast travel there. I'm not gonna be doing this. How I did it is that and once I knew that it in fact existed, what I did was I went to the learn tag and oh, it's not there, right? So I went and upgraded something, and then when I came back out, it was there. That's why, like, it's not a good methodology, like, to like that I can give you. I really don't understand this. Someone said in the chat that you get it later on, but the game never made. I don't think any character said that, oh, we can upgrade our Spartan Unity abilities now or something like that. Like, it's just, I think it has been here since the very beginning. I just didn't see it. And I'm telling you, it would have been so useful to get this thing, man, for the red dude boss fight. Alistor, I think is his name. What else can we do? So it seems like we're gonna have to come up somewhere here. Let me go here. Because I feel like this is the only way that to go above. I think they should remake, preferably reboot Dante's Inferno. It would cook. Dante's Inferno. That game makes me sad. That game makes me so sad because it is one of those games that had a lot of potential. And have you seen the? I'm sure you've seen the article IGN made where they talked about what the sequel would have been like. It had so much potential, man. It's insane. The more I think about it, I really do like the idea of an open world God of War game like Witcher 3. Although I still don't want dialogue options. Yeah, I think part of the reason why I like this game is because it offers that quiet experience that you get in the Greek games. Oh, there we go. That's how you get there. Get down. Oh. Alright, it is. Okay, good. Is it? No, it's not. It's just a chest. God damn it. How do you get that one then? I don't know. We'll never know. Hey, Morse, welcome back. But yeah, I like the idea of like exploring a mythological land, like where you're just, it's quiet. Like, and you're the one who, you get to put yourself in the shoes of that character. And I kind of got that vibe with this game. That's why I liked it so much. I just think it needed more time to cook. That's it. That's all this game needed. What else can I do? Enough for you. Yeah, there's a couple areas that I really don't know how to get to. Go there. There's an opening, like a door if you look at the map. Where I was just now? Here? Like in this thing here? No, I see it. But I thought it was gonna be like one of those barriers here. We'll go there again. We'll go there again. Let's see. There you go. No, I know I see the opening, but when I go there, it's just a lever that I can only access from the other side. Let's see, let's see. Yeah, okay, good. See, like you see, I see the opening right there. But how? You get what I'm saying? Read my last comment. Oh, the Blue Point dev gave a few names of other PlayStation studios who have possible chances for shutdown or reduction in number of employments to the journalists, but told that not to tell out of respect for them. Ooh, that's bad. That's bad. People were speculating that they were going to take out the 6 mini games in the remake. There's really no evidence of them saying they will, but the community is mixed on it. What's your thoughts on it? I think they will. I think that's one of those things that Santa Monica is definitely going to get rid of. I think that sex will still play a part. It'll probably be in a cutscene. And don't get excited. I don't think you're gonna get like 4K cinematics of turtles banging the chicks on the boat. It's not gonna be like that. But it might be like they're gonna have to be covered with like a sheet on the bed or something. And they're gonna be like, come to bed. Goes to Sparta, right? And you're gonna cut to Kratos' face, and he's gonna walk towards it, and it's gonna fade to black. I think that's what's gonna happen. I don't think they're gonna show anything, right? I would like it if they did, you know, but I don't think Santa Monica would be doing that anymore, you know. Wait. Oh, I figured this one out, but you have to run off the cliff where you meet the Oracle. Ah, with the statues. Oh, so it's up here. Thanks, Mike. Now we're talking, bro. Now we're talking. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. I wonder how many of these things I'm not really thinking outside the box enough. Sony's all for censorship on Netflix. The Last of Us 2. I know the scene you're talking about. I know the scene you're talking about. It's Neil Druckmann, man. He gets to do whatever he wants, you know? Here we go. Here we go. Oh, wait. Oh. Wait, what is he gonna say?
My brother has something to say to you, revered one.
I do?
In the form of an apology.
For what?
Torn asunder, neither blood red moon. Their fates entwined, divided far too soon. One trapped in torment, deep in death's domain. The other to a dark and cursed path is chained.
Was that really necessary? Nobody asked for that.
A gift from the gods, Ina Thorian.
free of charge.
We should go, brother.
Revered one.
Damn. This is what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm talking about. Like you get really cool moments like that in this game. Like, holy shit, man. That is so cool. That is so cool. Anyway, I'll leave this mortal coil. Let's get out of here. Oh. I love these murals, bro. I love this. Oh, I need one more. Just one more. Is that Zeus? Is that Zeus and Hera? That seems like it. God damn it. There you go, you got some violence. See, just a little bit. There we go, we got another one. Woo! Feels good. Feels good, man. Yeah, with that much hair, it has to be Zeus. Exactly, bro. We did it. Okay. Read my last comment. Man, I don't see it. Can you just type it again? I don't see it, I'm sorry. Oh, also keep a question. I've got this. I got what's something from the Norse games you would like integrated over into the remix? For me is the inclusion of a skill tree and perhaps Spartan Rage as well. Maybe a roguelike element like Valhalla. I think that is an element that it started with 2018 and then Valhalla kind of expanded on it. I think that's just like a cool thing to have like as a side thing, you know, like a place that you can go, even if it's like in the main menu, like the Challenge of the Gods, like a separate mode where you can just like do combat. I think that would be really good. You know, I want nothing from the Norse games in the remake. God of War 3 kind of had a Spartan Rage in the form of the Blade of Olympus. It is the Rage. What are you talking about? It is the Rage. All right, we're gonna go the Gorge. Was it the Gorge? Okay, how about this one? This one I'm assuming I have to do the same thing, jump from somewhere here. Let me see. There we go. Now that should be a standalone spin-off game, a full-on God of War universe roguelike. You know what's something, no, you just give me the idea, like something that I think this game also should have had is a Colosseum, like in Silk Song, like just refight all of the bosses or something. A place where you can have challenges, but I guess that's outside in the Pit of Agonies that I haven't done yet. I feel like it's gonna be a while before I do any videos on the lore or the story on this game. Like I haven't really digested it fully. We just saw the Oracle tell Kratos and Atreus the prophecy of both brothers, man. What else am I missing? I still need to do the rifts thing. Like, are the rifts related to the higher plane by any chance? I know in one of them Kratos mentioned the Hydra, because it got multiple heads, but it doesn't give me that vibe. It's too ethereal, too higher plane of existence-y, you know? I see now. See, that's been my mistake this whole time. I'm like, why can't I open some things in the map? And it's because I haven't been using the other abilities that the magic abilities have. So in that case, okay, let me see what I do with this. Fuck. In that case, I'm pretty sure I have to use the air ability with this weapon now. If I can get there. Also, Silksong is getting a DLC to this year, Kuba. Oh, I'm excited, bro. I forgot what it was called, like something about frost, like it's an ice world or something. Fuck. There you go. Yeah, that's it. That's all there is. I could have been getting a lot of this stuff. I thought it was like saved for the post game, but it was just me being stupid. Yeah, the worm reminded me of the lindworms in Yggdrasil. To me, it just looked weird. Like, I don't know if this is what it's gonna end up being, but Demon's Word said, could it be a Hydra? Multiple heads? But I don't know if it's gonna be the higher plane of existence. I just made that video as a joke, but the more I'm like, is it actually? Like, when I went into the first one, like, is it actually the higher plane of existence? What is this? But I doubt it. I have a feeling it's not gonna be it. You can tell me what it is if you want. Well, if it's super cool, don't tell me. Okay, if it's super cool, don't tell me. Is it really Santa Monica developing? Is it really Santa Monica developing the remakes? I can't help but feel that that's a waste of time for them. I'd rather all the manpower go towards the new games. Well, someone said that it's going to be similar to the Crash Bandicoot collection. That it's just going to be all of them in one game. And maybe they've already have some work done. Like they'll expedite it. They'll probably create like a similar play style for all of them. Similar mechanics. And they're just going to apply for all of them. That's what I mean. I don't think it's going to be a remake exactly the same as like the Greek games, and I also don't think it's going to be like the Norse ones. Here's what I think. Here's what I think is going to happen, and this is just a theory at this point. This is just pure speculation. Okay, I think for the next mainline God of War game, the one with Kratos, Santa Monica is already changing the mechanics of it. It's going to play different from the Norse games and the Greek games. It's going to be the new era of God of War games. That game is already in production, okay? They already know what the identity of that game is. All they have to do now is take that gameplay and apply it to the remakes. I think that's what they're gonna do. It's the most calm and reasonable theory, I feel like. And they're going to apply it to all three games. God damn it. Go, because I'm not sure how to get there, but I think that there's something up here that I haven't done. Ah, okay. Let me see. Oh my god. Yeah, the God of War remake rumors are over a year old. They're definitely well into production. Yeah, I think they probably have a lot of work done. And the issue that people are not able to reconcile with that fact is that you probably just heard my tummy grumble. I'm sorry. Is that they're probably going to release all of them at the same time, and they're still working on God of War 3 or something like that. They're like, okay, God of War 1 and 2 are done. We just need to do God of War 3 now, okay? Because first they had to develop the new combat system for the new saga, and then they had to apply that combat system to the remakes because it would fit the Greek saga more, right? I think that's what they're going to do. I'm almost positive. What was the golden light by the Oracle? I have no idea. Oh, it's you can go up into this section here, which for a second I thought it was gonna be Olympus, and they did say that the gods use it as a place to observe the world or something like that, which is kind of cool. I don't know if it's confirmed or if it's theorized by Demos or something like that. TC said it's still early in development though. Yeah, okay, never mind then. I'm talking shit. I have no idea what I'm talking about. It's possible, yeah. I think they will show the next game at the State of Play. Yeah, what's really interesting about the whole thing with not TC Carson, Christopher Judge spoiling thing is that he's trying to go back on what he said. But it so happens that what he said, for one thing, in the context of the conversation she's having with Fuzzy Pussy, whatever her name is. It's this thing. God damn it. Does anyone know how to open this thing? Can someone tell me? Can someone tell me? Could you show it? I've never seen. Seen what? What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, I can go there. Yeah, no problem. I still have like a room that I haven't explored yet. What was I talking about? I'm old, man. I get sidetracked and I forget my train of thought. What was I saying, guys? What would Rob say? Well, think about it. They were also working on the new mainline game the whole time, and they just recently got greenlit to do the remakes, so we really might see something in the summer. Yeah, oh yeah, I was talking about that. Thank you. Yeah, Christopher Judge comments, yeah. For one thing, Christopher Judge is trying to go back on what he said, but given the context of the conversation, she's talking about, hey, are you gonna be in the remakes, right? He's like, no, that's TC Carson. Our thing is going to come come in summer, right? So it's like, that's number one. It's like, it seems like he said that our thing, the one that he's going to be in it, is going to be later in the summer. So like, fair enough. Maybe it's what he said, that he's working on other projects that are going to be revealed in the summer, right? But he said our, implying that Santa Monica is part of it as well. Never mind. We can fine. The thing that's interesting is that before Christopher Judge said that, there were insiders that are considered reliable, like Shinobi 602, who have said that the game is very late in production already. And it wouldn't surprise them if it was found at the State of Play, which means that it will probably get shown in the summer. And it's insane to think about that in 1 year we're going to get a shadow drop, an announcement for the remakes, and an announcement for the next mainline God of War game. It's insane to think about that. Like, we're on watch right now. We're on watch, man. I think Santa Monica will take God of War Valhalla as a reference for the remake and change a lot. What do you mean? I mean, Valhalla is a roguelike, though. I don't know how they would do that. This is gonna be the other fucking door, isn't it? Yeah, it's gonna be the other purple door. Yeah, what a hell of a week for God of War fans. It's been insane, bro. We've been on the longest drought for a while now. And all of a sudden, the floodgates have opened, and it's just nothing but interesting things to talk about all of a sudden, man. And it's weird, like, as much as I want to talk about the God of War Sons of Sparta, the remix and all that, Morse just came in with like, hey, check out this hidden cutscene that never made it into the game. That's about the higher plane of existence and the return of Athena. Oh yeah, and Calliope might be involved in it. Like, what the fuck, man? What the hell? Are you serious right now? Like, it's too much to take in. And on top of that, I haven't even read the articles yet, but I saw that Tom Henderson, which is also a reliable leaker, said that Kratos won't be going to Egypt, which once again coincides with the hidden cutscene that it's Atreus the one who's going to Egypt. And Tom Henderson says that he's instead going to go back to Greece, which makes sense now with the hooded woman being Calliope probably. And it also makes sense because in Fallen God, what does Athena tell Kratos? You must return home. Like, everything is just lining up. I sound insane, but I know what I'm talking about. There's all these little hidden threads that are just making sense, bro. It's just making sense. This cutscene that Morse found, like Mike said, this has been the biggest discovery in God of War history, bro. The biggest thing, man. Like, not even, like I found like the Demos thing, not even close, man. That shit's nothing compared to this, bro. Mind fucked. Insanely mind fucked, man. And as I showed you, Kratos was supposed to be in the Atreus cutscene too. Yeah, I didn't mention that in the video, but because that one would have taken more time, and I'm like, I'm not gonna get into the whole conversation of the files thing. That's why I linked your Reddit post Because I'm like, maybe people can find that out, because that's the part I'm like, I'm not very tech savvy. I don't even know how you found that, bro. That's like, that's ancient magic, bro. That's ancient magic to me. Yeah, it's the purple shit. Okay, where do we go next? Let's see where we can go next. What's some areas that we haven't explored yet? Maybe up here? You see this one. Oh, I got rid of that one, I think, already. Yeah. It's not glowing anymore. Yeah, he showed me last night, and I still don't understand it. Yeah, Morse is like a freaking crypto dude. Not a crypto, that's a different thing. Wait, why can't I see it? Let me go there. Like, Morse is very tech savvy. Like, he says that how I showed you guys in the video is not how he saw it. Like, it was gibberish or something, and then he had to decode it and reveal the actual information. Santa Monica didn't count on Morse, bro. That's how insane it is. They didn't think someone would be able to do this, and Morse like, if we take the alien engine and we put it through I can't even make like fake shit. Make fake shit up on the spot. I'm not very creative. It was like they were not counting on someone finding that out, and I'm sad because I feel like Corey's really pissed right now because that was supposed to be a huge reveal, and Morse might have just ruined it, you know. I know Morse is Corey. I just can't prove it. Nah. Corey would not be spoiling that shit, you know. Why didn't they remove the files from the game? I don't know. And here's the thing that, again, we have to be careful because some people have pointed this out, that at the moment we can't really consider this canon because it's things that never made it into the game. And someone had a theory that it kind of makes sense. This one's not more like this is not really a lore theory, but it's more of a business theory, if you will. In the files, it's kind of hinted at that Atreus is the one who's going to go to Egypt. I think we can kind of agree with that. But what happened in Ragnarok, guys? What happened in Ragnarok? Ironwood. All of the Atreus sections that are by far the least liked in that game. What if Santa Monica originally was discussing having Atreus go to Egypt? But after they saw the reception that Atreus got in Ragnarok, they're like, maybe not. Maybe he should go to the Celtic Pantheon or like something that's not hyped, like that has this level of hype by fans. Maybe something smaller, you know? What if they changed it? What if they didn't include it because they didn't want to commit to that scene? Because like, I'm not sure if Atreus is the one who's going to be going to Egypt. But then again, I don't know, because the recent rumor says that Kratos is going to go to Greece. So there's still a lot that we don't know, you know. It was probably a mistake. You're probably right. It's possible, yeah. What did Morse say? I had to make a comment on my post explaining exactly how to extract the game files so people check for themselves, because there was one guy asking, how do I know you didn't add that to the file? Well, look, I've had some, and I've had a few interactions with you, Morse, and I mean, anyone could be like a mastermind liar or something, but you really don't strike me as that. You sound, and I hope you don't take this as an offense, you sound like the biggest nerd, bro, okay? And I don't think you would be making a big stink about this discovery if it wasn't true. I don't think you get your kicks from lying about this shit. I think you legit just like decoding shit, you know? I didn't get the vibe, I don't get the vibe that you're lying about it, you know? But then again, people don't know that. Hey, another one. People don't know that because they don't really talk to you as much as I do these days, right? But I can understand their skepticism, right? But it's good that you gave them a way to do it themselves if they wanted to. Okay, what are we doing here? I forgot why we came here to begin with. I actually think I was going someplace else. You see those things? I think those are the wooden doors that I didn't know how to open before. Do you think Kratos' comment, why would the serpent drop a series have more clues now? I have no idea. I have no idea. And again, I don't know if the horn thing has always been, because before I used to think that again, this cutscene, bro, this cutscene changes you have like, how did he jump there already? I don't think you guys realize how many things this can be connected to. And I know it's not just me imagining it, because I know that Corey said that whoever blew the horn is the one who was following their journey or something. He said that before. I don't know why I did that. And in this cutscene, it seems like Athena and this mysterious robed figure have been following Kratos, and they're like, one failed us, one rejected us. It seems like they're the ones who have been following Kratos. So now we have to consider if they're the ones who blew the horn, for whatever reason. Did I do it? Yes. I mean, I don't really need this now, but oh well. Oh, sorry, I was gonna show you someone, the place that looked kind of like Olympus. Okay, we can go there, but I gotta go and get a granola bar because I'm getting a little bit hungry. I mean, we haven't been there yet. Mount Taygetus. Let me check that one out first real quick. Hold on. Let me see that one. Nerds rise up. Cory Barlog is gonna send a hitman after Norse more soon. I feel like after this discovery, because I'm telling you, man, I think this is the biggest thing a fan has discovered in God of War history. Or it might even be like period, like just discovery in general. It's like if a fan from Half-Life discovered files in Half-Life 2 that told you like an important plot point in Half-Life 3. It's something like that, you know? I feel like Santa Monica after this is gonna do is gonna make sure that they clean up after themselves. Like they're not gonna leave anything. Because before it was just me making theories about the game and John and the Chronicler, but now you got someone who's like, release it on PC. I dare you. Do it, Santa Monica. Let me see what you got. Okay, so it's this thing here. Okay, I'm guessing we're gonna have to go around. Wait a second, Huh? Okay, maybe I can go through here. In here? Yeah, I think that makes sense. Hey man, thank you for the super chat. Throwing one super chat in here before I head out. I just want to say thank you, Kuba, for all the entertainment. Much appreciated, brother. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, and I'm glad you find my content and my rantings entertaining. You know, it really means a lot. You know, it means a lot that I can do this and just make a living. So I appreciate the super chat and all the support everyone has given me throughout the years, man. You guys make this insane. You allow this insane man to scream into the mic, you know? You allow this to happen, so thank you, members, super chatters, even the people who just like and share. Like, you guys are awesome, honestly. Anyway, let's get this thing. On PC, nothing is safe. Yeah, I don't think how you could. I don't think Morse could decode that shit on a PS5. It might be possible, but I think it's much easier on PC where you can mod stuff. Okay, good. Yeah, my favorite videos are... Fuck, hold on. Watching reactions when Santa Monica dropped the God of War trailers during the state of play. the copium thing. It's kind of goofy if you really think about it, but we had fun. We had fun, man. That's why I think people... I think after Ragnarok, people started to label me as someone who just kind of hates the series. And I think they're misunderstanding hate for being passionate. I'm not saying I'm right about all of my opinions, but they're honest, man. Like, I really do believe the things I've said about the game, and I've honestly changed my mind on some things, you know. But I think something I can't stand, bro, is YouTubers who are just shills, man. Just people who like just want to get a free pass into game studios, as long as, and for that they have to just say nice things about them constantly, bro. And I'm like, I don't think, and I'm gonna say I don't think, because like you don't know if I'm ever gonna get into a situation that I'm going to really need the cash. Like, I don't know, like I'm gonna need money for my daughter's cancer treatment. I don't have a daughter. This is getting really morbid, right? Like, you really don't know what the future holds, and sometimes, like, some families might be in a situation where they'll need to lie to get money, and I get that, right? But man, I'm gonna make I'm gonna make a really strong effort not to compromise my integrity, like when it comes to God of War, and like, because bro, like this, I grew up with this shit, man. This shit means the world to me, man. Like, I know it's not, for some people it's not healthy, like you should have other things that you're interested in, but man, this is my thing. This is the thing that just, one of the few things that brings me joy in life, you know. It's the God of War series. And if I don't like something, man, I'm gonna say it. I can't help it, man. Like, I don't care about interviews, I don't care about Santa Monica sending me cool little gifts. That stuff is secondary. It's cool and I appreciate it, but it's secondary. Like, if you tell me, bro, Captain Kuba, you get a full year's access of Santa Monica, nothing but interviews, you get all the snippets and all that shit, but you have to say nothing but positive. Santa Monica would never say this, but if we're giving me that choice, you have to say nothing but positive things, nothing negative. I'm like, I don't think I would take it, bro. I don't think I would take it, because I look forward to playing the next God of War game the most. That's the thing I look forward the most, you know. God of War 1, this took a weird turn. God of War 1 and 2 remake, I can see, but 3, any thoughts? Yeah, 3 is an odd one, because I honestly think 3 is a perfect game. I'm with Cesti, where I love it. Some story things I didn't like, but I wouldn't change them for the world. I think God of War 3 is one of the greatest action games. I'm with Cesti, where I would just add more stuff, like more difficulty, more. Something I would like in action games a lot would be like an enemy randomizer option, where you can do a run which has like, and it would be completely broken. Like you get, like Cesti said, like you get a Cyclops in the very intro of the game, like while you're fighting Gaia. And I don't care if it kind of breaks the camera, like something crazy like that, where you can customize your playthrough of it. Something like that would be insane, right? But I worry with God of War 3, because I feel like that is the game in the trilogy that's more justifiable for Santa Monica to add a companion AI, and that would be Pandora. That's the thing that I fear the most. Cause I'm like, I don't want this. I don't want this, you know. Now, your opinions were right. Some people just don't have the eye for discerning what's good and what's not, if that makes sense. Yeah, look, and the more time I spend time with the series, the more I grow. You know, like I change my mind on certain things. And with this game, I'm beginning to see the pattern of like the new writing style for Santa Monica writers. And it's not that it's bad. It's just that it's a different flavor of it. You know, they care more about like the personal aspects of characters. Character growth moments and stuff, right? And me, I'm someone who likes world-changing events. Like I like to be interested in I like to get hyped up about the plot, like what's gonna happen next, you know? Oh man, you freed the Titans? What is that gonna do for the story? Instead of exploring how the Titans feel while being in prison 1,000 years. Like that would be Matt Sofo's direction, I think. Like that's what he would like the most about the Titans. Oh, Have I been there? How do I get this now? God damn it. Okay. Come on. How do I get... I need to get this thing here, bro. But I'm too close to the Steam thing. What the fuck? I can't do it. I need to hit it. God damn it, bro. Am I crazy? Just did a Dragon Ball Z scream. Do you think the Demiurge theory is completely over? Yeah. If they remain with like the story that they're that hidden cutscene that Morse found, I think it is. I think Athena is going to take. Fuck. I think Athena is going to take. There we go. The place of the Demiurge now. She's gonna be the main antagonistic force in the series going forward, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. See what I mean? People said, "Oh, you're just disappointed because your theories didn't come true." It's like, no, I was disappointed because they didn't deliver on some things. Like, I'm okay with saying goodbye to my my go-to what is it, bread bringer. God damn it! How the fuck do I do this now? God damn it, bro. I feel like, see, this is something else that's kind of annoying. How do I do this? How the okay. Okay. Who said Mimir? Those who accuse you of hating the game don't know how many days and months of waiting, of thinking, analyzing, and making theories leads us to disappointment? Wait. The game don't know how many days and months of waiting, of thinking, analyzing, and making theories leads us to disappointment? It's more like, I see it more as just me being more familiarized with the game. People like Greg Miller, who played 2018, thought like, oh yeah, I wonder who the fuck the Horn is. But in 2 years, he forgot about it. Like, I'm not expecting him to remember that. He's more of a casual fan. You know? It's more like I get accustomed to this world and it becomes real in my mind. And I'm like, I kind of have some expectations here. I kind of wanted some answers, you know? Yeah. Yeah, they didn't live through that time. That wait the way we did. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think Matt Sophos and Richards right is much better suited for God of War when Corey is at the helm of the project. Exactly. I think it's a balancing act where you need both types of writers, you know? Where Corey seems to be more like the guy who's setting things up, right? But again, Matt and Rich are more focused on like the character growth moments. What do they want to do? Where do they want to take this character, emotionally speaking? Which is not bad, but I think you also need the other part. Man, I really fucked this up. Like, what the hell, man? I don't think this is my fault. People saying Jaffe's opinion doesn't matter, like why it's an opinion just like yours. Yeah, look, the thing about Jaffe, man, the thing about Jaffe is that I really don't understand. Sometimes he doesn't strike me as being very consistent with his opinions. I don't know why he praises a game like Starfield. Like, I really don't get it. You know, and he complained about this game. But he also complained about Metroid Dread, another Metroidvania, which was one of the best Metroidvania games in recent years, you know? It's like, Jaffe, unfortunately, is not being consistent, and sometimes I do get the vibe that he's just saying things just to get clicks, you know? And even in the review of this game, Sons of Sparta, he said, he started it off with something like, I just don't like that. That's a comment that's made in very bad taste, and I really wouldn't have said that, you know? He said, like, what is this shit with Santa Monica wanting to tell a story about Kid Kratos? Like, is Santa Monica on some, can I even say the word? The guy that totally got that hung himself in the prison cell. Can I say his name? The one that starts with E? and has a client list. Can I say? I don't even know if I can say it, right? But it's almost like I don't want to say it, but it seemed like he was accusing Santa Monica of being that. Just the island boy, exactly, right? It's like, I don't know if he should have said that. I think that was a joke, but it was done in very bad taste, you know, and you have to be careful with that kind of stuff, you know. He's a bit of a weirdo. I think he's just doing it to get a rise out of people because he knows that kind of gets clicks, you know. And I feel like his review, I watched his review of Sons of Sparta, and I agree with some things. Like he said, like there are some visual elements about this game that are kind of bad. Like there's some times where I'm running in this game and I suddenly stop and like, why did Kratos just stop? And then I look closely and it's because I hit a wall. But it's in my mind it's because I didn't see the wall being. I thought the wall was in the background. So it's like he's got some points about the visual aspects of the game. But someone told me, and I don't know if this is true, but someone told me that he said that he liked Horizon Zero Gatherers, the new multiplayer game. And I'm like, how can you say you're consistent and say that you don't like Kid Kratos, but you're okay with Guerrilla turning the Horizon IP into Fortnite? You're not being very consistent right now, Jaffe. I hate to say it. I love you, bro, and you're my hero. You created the God of War series, but you're not being consistent right now, is what I would say, you know? This game gets so much better with a double jump. Oh, I agree. Alright, let's see if we can do this right again. Let's see. It's not here. I'm gonna have to go and save, aren't I? Somewhere. Let me see. It was probably me who told you. Yeah, and I don't want to say that it's a fact because I haven't heard him say it, right? But I heard that he said that he liked Horizon Zero Gatherers. And I'm like, how can you say you like Horizon Zero Gatherers and also don't like God of War Sons of Sparta at the same time? I don't get it. I don't get that. If it's true, I don't get that comment at all. Get down. Is it here? How the fuck do I don't even know where I was just now. I don't even know where I was. Oh well. You know what? We're gonna go up there. We're gonna go somewhere else. Wait, is it here? I think it's here. Yeah, okay, so we need to go that way. So we need to push it here. I made the mistake last time. Nice. Oh, that's how you get it. Okay, cool. Bruh. Bruh, come on, man. There we go. If Jaffe would just change his tone a bit more respectfully, I would be behind him even when I disagree with him. But as of right now, I just get a bad vibes from him. Yeah, I don't know. It's his decision. It's his channel. He runs it however he wants. But it does seem sometimes that he's trying to provoke people on purpose. Okay, how do I? God damn it! Okay, it's me. This one's me right now. I have to walk. I have to slowly walk up to the ledge and then roll. Come on, Kuba. Keep it together, man. And he uses I created God of War 1 as a shield to shut down criticism. There's always some brain-dead moron saying he's the creator, so he's right, and you can't disagree with him. Look, he does kind of get dibs on that a little bit, because he is the one who envisioned the series. But all series evolve with time, you know? And there are some things, like, I mean, look guys, this channel would not exist if it wasn't for God of War 2018. I may dislike some things about it, but overall, I think I like Corey's direction of the story, and I find it so interesting that I've created a channel to talk about it that way. I don't think a theory channel like this would ever come to life during the Greek saga. I love the, and that's honestly like the conundrum that I find myself in as a God of War fan. Gameplay wise and just like in pure enjoyment, I prefer the Greek saga. I think you can't beat it. But when it comes to like lore analyzing and like making theories, the Norse one's better. It's more interesting. It feels, there's only been 2 games, but it already feels more consistent, you know? And it's the conundrum because I have more fun with the Greek games, but I have a different type of fun with the Norse ones. There we go. Oh hey, the court jester. That's a nice name. I like it. Welcome, man. Welcome to the Spartans. Do you know why Jaffe left the studio? Was he fired, retired, or what? No, I think, well, the reason he's given, and again, like, I don't know if you want to believe him, but it doesn't seem like a reason that he would be lying about. After God of War 1 success, he wanted to essentially make his own hit game. Like, he wanted to, I'm just gonna say it, keep most of the revenue, you know? He wanted to be like the guy who created Minecraft, I'm guessing. Like, he was like, he doesn't have to make another game ever again, like, he's set for life, you know? He wanted something like that. Because Jaffe was a really good game designer. Like, you gotta give him credit where credit is due. And he wanted to break out on his own. It seemed that every other game he tried after that, it wasn't nearly as successful. I actually played his last game, which I thought had a cool concept. It was called Drawn to Death. There might be a video of me playing that game on the channel, actually. It was a multiplayer game, and it had a really cool art style. I like the idea of, like, playing as drawings that a teenager made, right? Like, that was a cool concept, right? But the game was kind of janky, you know? And I think that was the last game he made, and it just... After that, I think he just quit game developer. And I do believe him. People say that he's just salty that he's not in God of War anymore. I don't think he's salty. I honestly think he has way more fun with YouTube. Like, he gets more creative. He gets to be more creative, right? It's just that sometimes in YouTube you do have to exaggerate, you know. And now that kind of brings the attention to me. It's like, what are you exaggerating on, Kuba? I was like, I don't look. I don't like being a YouTuber so much as I like having an outlet where I can talk about God of War. That's the thing. God of War and other games I care about, but it's mostly God of War, you know. That's why I never take sponsorships. People still, I can show you the emails. People want me to, they're like, hey, I got an email the other day telling me, hey, you know, we saw your, the problem with God of War 6 that no one talks about video. And it's like, it was really good, it was really interesting, but wouldn't you want all of your videos to be just like that? Just like that level of like, what do you call it? Success? And I haven't replied back. I'm like, I don't. Because not every video is gonna be as cool as that one. Not every video is gonna interest people the same way. And I understand that. And I'm not here to be a Mr. Beast who just wants to crack the code to get 1 million views on every single video. I want to make a video that I care about, you know, like something that I want to talk about, you know. Wait, no one is talking about the platforms the remakes were released on. I think Sony agreed will make it release for PS4 as well, after using the same engine as for Ragnarok. If true, oh boy, no. I don't think so. Bro, like, look at the game we're playing right now. Look at the game this is a 2D Metroidvania. Look at the graphical quality of this thing. Bro, you could have this probably on the PlayStation 3. And they didn't even release it on the PS4. I think this is because Sony is officially moving away from the PS4, you know? But in this game, in this game's case, I think it would have really benefited for them to... What the fuck does that do? To release it on PS4 to sell more copies. But they just didn't want to do it. I think it's just this, right? There we go. Creator of Fallout said Fallout show is pretty consistent with the vision for Fallout. Meanwhile, the Fallout show is the farthest thing from Fallout 1 and 2. You can't take word of creators as gospels. Oh yeah, I'm very I haven't watched the Fallout, and I haven't even played a Fallout game ever, so I can't tell you. But again, like that is something that David Jaffe told me in my interview, and I'm like, that is one thing that he's right. Like, you can't really trust everything creators tell you, you know? When it comes to this game, and I'm not saying this is true, but I have a suspicion that this game came as a result of them not having the live service game, and they had to kind of get it out quickly. That's why the game is so buggy. Santa Monica would never release a game this buggy. Would never put their stamp of approval in a game that has this many bugs. They just wouldn't, you know. I feel like there's something they're not telling us, because the true story might not be good for business. The narrative that they want to go with is that, yeah, this was a young, scrappy studio who's like, hey, I want to make it big. I want to make a God of War game. And they reached out to Sony and they presented it, and Santa Monica was like, I love it. You have our full support. You want to get Bear McCreary? You got him. You want to get the original young Kratos voice actor? You want TC Carson? You got him. You know, that's the story. That's the marketing. That's the marketing, and the people who buy into that, the marketing worked. Because I don't think they want to tell, if that isn't the story, and it's a little bit more out of desperation, they wouldn't want to say that. You think that the game would sell was like, yeah, guys, we really screwed the pooch with the with the God of War live service game. We had to get this game out quickly, you know? They're never gonna say that. They're just not, you know? That's why I prefer interviews with developers that are no longer in the gaming industry and they don't have an NDA that they have to, you know, live up to, you know? So, how much does the Odin theory intermix with this discovery? Does it disprove it? It seems to me that Odin had his own plans aside from the rift. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Because in my mind, I thought that Odin would have gone, if Odin is in the Raven, he would have gone with Atreus. But it seems like Atreus is going to have his own animal companion, the cat. If the story remains what they were teasing in that cutscene, which it might not be. Okay, it's possible that it's not. But I don't know anymore. It's possible that the Odin thing might be something for much later. You know, something that's gonna come way later in the future, and not something as early as I thought. But I still think it's odd. Like, that Odin video is also one of my favorites. I'm like, it's just really suspicious, man. How the fuck do I get there? I know I've done it before. At least I think I have. The studio also made FNAF games, so it isn't an unknown studio. I don't know anything about FNAF, so I mean, I went to their website, and I think they do really focus on retro games, not necessarily like pixelated games, because a game like Blasphemous, for example, is a pixelated game, but it's not a retro game. Like, the game is modern. It's got modern design choices, right? This game, with the knockback, like the mechanic of getting knocked back, and I'm gonna call them the Seinfeld bits in the theme, they make the game feel retro. And that's what they do, because I believe they're working on a game that's releasing on the Sega Genesis or something like that. Let me get that. I don't want to talk out of my ass. Hold on a second. Let me see. Games. I think it's this one. Is it this one? Oh, I didn't know they did this one. The Angry Video Game Nerd one. There was one that they said they were releasing on the Sega Genesis or something like that. Was I wrong about that? Maybe I'm wrong. Hold on. Let me see this. Steam? Is it Steam? Yeah, see? Buy it now, Sega. You can buy it on Steam, and you can buy it on Sega. This is what I'm talking about. This is a really interesting studio they don't do like pixelated games. They make retro games, which explains a lot why the God of War game has a bit of a jank. Like it's an older style game. I think they're a talented studio. They just have a passion for making retro games, and that's why you have the old ass like knockback mechanic in God of War: Sons of Sparta. It's something from the Castlevania era. That's why the soundtrack sometimes sounds 8-bit. When you go to a game like Blasphemous, it's got a modern orchestra. Like it sounds modern, right? Even though it's pixelated. So it's one of those things that's like this studio focuses on making retro games. That they make cartridges, bro. They make cartridges in 2026. And again, I'm not saying that to criticize them. That's kind of like a cool idea, to be honest. It's true, they did pitch this game as a God of War on PS1. Exactly, yeah. They brought their own style to it. But those are the things that I feel like kind of hold the game back a little bit. I feel like this game needed to have the Lost Crown combat. God damn it. Let me do it here. And it needed to have like a slightly better, I'm not gonna say art style, but it needed to have a slightly better graphics, right? That's it. How the fuck do I do this, bro? Wait a second, maybe, okay, hold on a second. No, not that. I thought I could go. Does anyone know how to do this one? It seems like I can turn this thing on here. He's an acquired taste about Jaffe. Oh, he is indeed. Alright, let me go down. I don't really know what to do here. I might just end up having to watch a video on how to do all of these things, because I kind of have to end it now. And I still don't know how to get this thing. Does anyone know how to get this thing? I'm more curious about this. I want to see if I can do at least one quest on the stream. Can someone tell me how to get this thing? A grave mistake thing. I really want it. I really want it because it was one of those bosses that had a really cool lore. And I want to see if they explain more about it. If no one tells me, if no one knows, I can just go and look it up afterwards. But I honestly don't know when I'll get a chance to play the game again, because I have to work on the highlights video. See if I can get that video out by Monday or something like that. There we go. See, because there's a door here, but you can open it from the other side. I look at Jaffe's channel as a sitcom. Well, some people have said that he's become a laugh cow or something. Like they just go to like they're not laughing with him, that they're laughing at him, kind of thing, you know, which is sad. I like Jaffe, you know. He used to be one of the best designers in the 90s, man. The dude didn't just create God of War, man. He created Twisted Metal, which during the PlayStation 1 era was one of the best games they ever came up with. He had really good ideas, man. But on his YouTube career, he's a little bit divisive, and I understand that people that want to distance themselves a little bit, you know. I understand that. Where would you put this game in your play order video? Oh man, damn, that's a good question, Luke. That's a good question. I don't know. I know it sounds mean, but right now, I'm gonna have to hold on that. I'm not sure. I feel like I wouldn't put it anywhere right now, because like if they're gonna make a trilogy out of it, I would consider that question again, because you get the full story of it, you know. But I mean, maybe before Ghost of Sparta now, so you get like this brotherly bond. Maybe that's it. I forgot what my list said. I forgot what the order was. I said God of War 1, God of War 1, Chains of Olympus. No, Ascension, Chains of Olympus, Ghost of Sparta. Yeah, after Chains of Olympus, I guess I would put this one, so you get that brotherly bond, so that the story of Ghost of Sparta hits harder, I guess. That's where I would put it. but it needs to be kind of completed. I feel like, you know. No, I think he said like, where would you put this game in your play order video? It's talking about like, I made a video talking about like what order you should play the series if you're new to it, right? Because some people say chronologically, or some people say by release order. I'm like, no, it's gotta be a little bit more nuanced. If you're going by story, I feel like it's gotta be a little bit more nuanced, you know. And I guess, yeah, I would put this game before Ghost of Sparta, but I'm afraid if the bugs are not fixed, I'm afraid that it's gonna, you know, turn people off from enjoying the series. Like, I don't want to play God of War anymore. I'm afraid that's gonna happen. The game is not that bad. I want to say that the game is not that bad, and I had a decent amount of fun with it. The one thing that really bothers me is the crazy amount of bugs this game has. Like, that's the only thing that bothers me, you know. Let me go to Big Face for a bit, because I'm gonna be ending it soon. Let me get the chat on my computer. There we go. In this day and age, YouTube looks better than making games, not gonna lie. Oh, I agree. Especially when you have to work for a big company like Sony or PlayStation, and now you have the fear of just being shut down if things don't work out. If I ever get into game design, game development, which is very, very unlikely, it'll be indie. I'm like, no, I want to have full control of this, man. I want to have full control of this, and I wanted it to be my side thing. Like, even YouTube these days, I don't know if I want it as a full career. Like, there's months like these where I'm like, I'm doing good, you know? Most of it because of you guys, all the super chats, which I appreciate, you know? There's moments that are really good if you just have like a niche channel, right? But if I want to have this as a full career, I guess I would have to eventually pivot into making more videos consistently. And that means I'm probably gonna have to become a gaming news channel, and I just don't care about that. There's games that I just don't give three shits about. I just Todd Howard can come out like, yeah, Elder Scrolls 7 is gonna come out tomorrow. Like, I don't care. I don't want to make a video about this. I don't give a shit about Elder Scrolls, you know. I care about God of War, Doom, Lies of P, and a couple other things, you know. And I can't just be a news channel for those games only, you know. So yeah, if I ever get into game development, it's probably gonna be indie, so I can just like, as a creative outlet, you know. I think modern people the younger people should start really thinking about getting into a trade of some kind. Like this, being a content creator, it's not all it's cracked up to be, man. It's just not. It's soul sucking at times, bro. Like, you guys don't have to worry about making a video and then be constantly on your phone seeing like, oh my god, the ranking has gone down, it's no longer #1. Oh man, you know, it's not a good place to be in, because then you have to make other things that you might not like get sponsorships or diversify and start making videos that you're not really passionate about, you know. So I honestly feel like the right way to do things is not really, don't make your hobby your job, okay? Get a job that you tolerate enough so you can enjoy your hobby. Does that make sense? That's kind of where I am right now, you know. Not gonna lie, you can't make content in gaming news like Luke Steven does. You saying that I can't do it, or that I don't want? I mean, I think I could if I really put my head down and do it. Like, you just gonna look. I love Luke Stevens, man. But I get the vibe that he doesn't really get to play that games anymore. He just spends most of his time reading articles and stuff. And I'm like, that sounds boring, bro. That sounds kind of boring, you know? Quick Doom update. Hit me, Rob. What you got? What you got with Doom, bro? That's another thing that I'm really hyped for, like that DLC. I want to see what they do with it, you know? He was recently playtesting the DLC and mentioned a dash, maybe a mechanic, and seeing the Slayer past, hinting that the DLC is near finishing up development, so expect something in a few months. I'm hyped, man. I'm hyped. He definitely just does it for a job. Same as a Young. Yeah. I think he wants to break into voice acting. He had a couple roles in God of War Ragnarok, right? Like the Enherjar, the males one. I think they were his voice. That's me. Like, a lot of people do see YouTube kind of like as a job. Like they news content. I'm not saying that doesn't take any effort, right? But it's not the same effort of. Again, it just seems like I'm propping myself up of like spending like a whole week's like, how do all of these dots connect to make a theory that makes sense, you know? Even your lore videos are easier to some extent because all you have to do is read what the game says and just put it out there, you know? Like you gotta find a nice narration for it and just put it out there, you know? I'm not trying to like bring them down. I love a lot of people who just make lore. Batty was one of my favorite YouTubers, you know? He still is. I just don't play Souls like that much. But there's other content that it's more like, you don't know when you're gonna get an idea. You don't know when a Morse is gonna come and tell you, hey, there's this hidden cutscene in a game, you know? It's a little bit more you're kind of at the whims of fate. Like, maybe it'll happen, maybe it won't, you know? Kuba, I'm asking for the third time. How is it possible that Calliope could be the robe woman? What is the reason for the theory? Okay. Let me break it down for you again. Okay. Let me break it down. Let's go to desktop-y, okay? The robe woman, okay. Yesterday I uploaded the video. There was a hidden cutscene that never made it into God of War Ragnarok that implies that Athena is working with a rogue woman, or in this case, it could still be Athena. The camera could move around and reveal that it was Athena all the time, all the whole time. But another theory is that she's working with someone else. And to me, I lean towards that theory most because Athena doesn't need to be cloaked because she's a ghost. She can just disappear, you know? It seems like, and if we take that, and with God of War 3, it seems like Athena needs someone on the physical world to help her do her bidding. Just like she needed Kratos in God of War 3. So I'm guessing that after God of War 3, Athena realizes that Kratos has become her main enemy. Kratos is going to become a problem. So who would she get to stop Kratos from stopping her plans? At first I said Artemis, because Artemis would want revenge for destroying her homeland and all that shit. But now that I think about it, and someone said in the chat, it makes more sense for it to be Calliope, okay? Because Calliope has this memory of his father abandoning her in the fields of Elysium. And not only that, if it is Calliope, Calliope knows now that Kratos as a kid, whom he has treated much better, you know? And she probably has some resentment. But Kratos has also grown now, where he's a better person. So now Kratos is in a position where he might be forced to kill Calliope. This time on purpose, bro. I think when you think about it, you kind of see the threats, you know? You kind of see the threats a little bit. Yeah, that hidden cutscene really is making me think more about Odin's role in the future. Not for me, though. I'm not really sure what Odin's role is going to be now. Like, this Athena has become now the main focus, you know? What if Kratos was betrayed by Odin in God of War 1 right now? Or probably not. I kind of have to go. I kind of have to go and make dinner. But yeah, he could be cooking, chat. I feel like there's something here. There's something here. Because and Earfim is the one who pointed this out. At first I thought that it was a horn, but a horn just doesn't make any sense. That actually seems like she's holding the mask, bro. And then we see a robed woman with Athena, who's most likely related to the higher plane of existence. And she said one failed us, one rejected us, talking about the mask and the rift. It's this girl. It has to be this woman. It has to be this one. It just makes sense, bro. It just makes sense, man. That would make her story more tragic. I love it, bro. I would love that, Presso. I would love that. That's probably going to be the next video. That's probably going to be the next lore video. And see, I know I have to make a God of War Sons of Sparta review, and I have to make one about the remake, but see, this is the stuff I care about, bro. This is the stuff I really care about, and I've spoiled it for everybody now. I've spoiled it to 200 people watching this shit, you know? That does look like a mask, bro. What the fuck? Yeah! It's the mask, bro! Because I thought she was holding it... Here. Imagine this is a horn. I thought she was holding it like this, and that's why her fingers go into it, right? But no, it's the eye holes, bro. She's holding it by the eye holes. Sounds weird, the eye holes. She's holding the mask, bro. She's holding the mask. It's insane. We just couldn't tell because it's low quality. It just doesn't look very good. That is the goddamn mask. I'm sure of it now. It's canon. We need the commentary playthrough. Oh, that would be sick. That would be sick. You know. Remember the cryptic leaker talking about Corey's game after seeing it, saying at first I was like, but then I was like, oh, I don't remember that actually. I don't remember that. That's kind of cool if it is. I don't know what he was talking about. We thought this was hella originally. I'm gonna have to watch my video on this. I don't remember it, to be honest with you. You know, the woman's statue in the opening of Valhalla. Oh, the Valhalla one. It kind of does look like her with a robe, but I don't know why it would be. The Valhalla statue is interesting because it's something else that the Norse games are doing now that I really do like. And the Norse games are giving this sense that history in God of War is so fucking old that the realms go through stages. Like the bird of Rasselberg, like that is not the first ruler of hell. She's like the 9th. There has been 9 rulers of hell, bro. In Niflheim has like this backstory that we don't really know. Like there's statues and temples as if people lived there already. Like there's so much stuff, man. And that woman in the statue in Valhalla, that was like probably like the first Valkyrie that they looked like that before. I like shit like that. I like stuff like that. Yeah, Kuba really moving like Tony Stark discovering time travel right now. Everything is clicking, bro. This discovery, I'm telling you, it almost feels like, I don't know, if an archaeologist group found a UFO in the desert. You know, like they just were digging. We're looking for dinosaurs. Holy shit! It feels like that. It changes everything, bro. It changes how we think about the horn. It changes how we think about the higher plane of existence. It is the biggest thing that someone has discovered, you know? What if the rogue woman is the silent matron? Who's the silent matron again? Just to make it clear, I'm not a Santa Monica employee. I don't believe you, Morse. I don't believe you. You're a disgruntled employee who was fired, and now you're spoiling all the secrets. You don't live in Brazil. You lie. You lie, Helios. This feels so good after such a long drought of God of War news. Yeah, it does, man. It really does. Okay, I'm gonna read Prezzo's comment and then I'm gonna head out, okay? Kiba, do you think I should just get the game on PS5 or wait for a possible PC release? I'm just concerned about the bugs and stuff. Okay, I wanna ask anyone here in the chat if you've played the game recently. Because the biggest bug by far is the saving one, right? But I personally have not experienced it in a while. I thought I did at the beginning. I thought I did, but it was just me who didn't save. Which, to be fair, is kind of annoying that it doesn't save automatically at certain points, given that it's a Metroidvania game that's also has a story-focused element to it, you know? But in that case, it was my fault that I didn't save at the end, right? But anyone here in the chat, have you guys experienced this bug again? Like the saving bug by any chance? Because to me, that is the biggest bug that would prevent me from getting a Metroidvania game. That's the only thing, you know? I'm still having a lot of audio issues. No, there are still bugs. Don't get me wrong. Like, I've recorded so many of them for the review. But I want to know if you've recently gotten the save issue. Because I haven't, but I don't think Megacat Studios have come out saying that it has been fixed. I feel like the moment they come out and say that, I'm going to delete the video. I'll make it private. Because like I want this game to succeed. I want them to make lots of money, so hopefully they can make a sequel, because I think there's potential here, you know? Yeah, I've only played 6 hours, but no bugs for me so far. Wow, okay. That's really good, man. Who do you think is more pissed right now? Corey, Eric will Corey or Eric, given Eric directed the cutscene? Oh, I have no idea. I think it's Corey. Corey's the one with like the master plan for the series, I feel like, you know? Now there's less bugs. So it is getting better, okay? So it's up to you, Prezzo, if you want to get it. It's $30 only, but I don't know your situation. I don't know if like you need that money, you know? It is on the cheaper side, but I feel like this game might eventually come to PlayStation Plus. I feel like it, you know? But it does have a decent story, and I've had some fun with it. If you want like a quick review, I've had some fun with it. For a Metroidvania game, it's not the best, but it's decent. I've had some fun with it. And again, I hope they make a sequel to this, you know. I'm gonna keep bugging you about bringing the Discord back. If all this God of War content is coming soon, your fans and theory crafters need a place to chill outside of Reddit. Look, Mike, if I do, man, the thing is, I know it sounds wrong, but I kind of don't want to be a part of it. I don't want to have to. It has to be a way that a theory in the community suddenly gets more votes, and then I get to notice it, right? I hate to say it, but I don't spend my time reading theories like all the time, you know? I just don't. I'm just focusing on making the next video. So, and at Discord, I feel like it creates the expectations on you guys that I have to be involved, like it did last time. And it's not that I hate you and I don't want to hang out with you guys. It's just that I have to be more focused on the content thing. I don't have a team with me. Aside from Kona, who helps me with the thumbnails, it's just a one-man show, bro. I write the videos, I edit them, I research them. I don't have a team. And I don't think I have time to be on Discord talking to my fans all the time. So it has to be a place where you guys get to talk about it, you know? And then when I do a live stream, someone can tell me, hey, there's a really interesting theory on Discord. But it wouldn't feel like a personal Discord. That's where I'm at right now, you know, if I'm being completely honest, you know. Someone did ask me that up on one of my comments on your channel, the Discord thing. Yeah, some people really want it, but maybe I'll think about it. I'll talk with Kona to see what she thinks about it. Maybe we can come to a middle ground, you know. Anyway, I'm gonna end it here, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate all the help. I learned some things with Sons of Sparta, how to unlock certain abilities, but I'm gonna have to how to unlock other stuff, because I feel like I'm not near the end of the game yet. I want to see if there's some juicy lore bits, you know. I still have to collect Daedalus blueprints. I have to do the mosaic boss pieces thing, the grave mistake missions. There's a lot of things that I haven't done, and I want to see if there's like a cool ending at the end or something. Excuse me. And only after that I'll do the review. After I 100% the game, not platinum, I'm not gonna get all the trophies, I don't care about that. But after I do all of the side stuff is when I'll start writing the review. I kind of have an idea on what to say already, but I kind of want to make sure I know what the game holds, you know. But yeah, I don't know when the next, let me see what today is, what, Saturday? I don't know when the next live stream is gonna be. I don't know if I'm gonna resume playing Primal and Metal Gear Solid 2 next week. I feel like I do have to bring back the members only hangouts, and I might just do another playthrough of this from the ground up if you guys are interested. But I'm not sure if this is a game you guys are interested in just watching me play again. I don't know. You guys let me know. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna bring Primal or Metal Gear Solid 2 yet, because, bro, this thing, wow, that's a bad shot. This thing right now, this thing is consuming my mind right now. This has become like the next big thing that I want to talk about, you know? And I just want to say, if someone here is watching this video and has heard like what my theory consists of already, and then goes and make a video on it, that's okay. But please, come to my rescue. If some people start saying that I stole the video from that guy, please come to my rescue. You guys were here. You guys were here and saw the gears moving, okay? You guys saw it, okay? I just hope that's the case, you know, because that's another thing when it comes to theories, man. Like, you get accused of stealing shit all the time. It's like, bro, like, come on, man. Come on. Yeah. I can't really see it having potential, though. You should do that. You can see it having potential, yeah. We are witnesses. Good. I'm glad, man. I'm glad, man. You geeking out. I love it. We got your back. Yeah. That's what I can't help it, bro. I can't help it. I know it's good. I know it's good for me to shut my fucking mouth and not say anything. You're like, I'm working on something, guys. I'm like, guys, I gotta talk to you about this series. That's me. That's me. I can't help it, man. I just can't help it. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna end it here. Thank you so much for watching. The next video you guys are probably gonna see is gonna be my highlight video of the playthrough. I hope you guys like it. I don't know if it's gonna be as long as the one from Valhalla, but we'll see. I'm thirsty. Anyway, guys, until then, remember, go forth in the name of Olympus. Bye.